Hi, guys. I'm unmuted this time. Huzzah!
Yay!
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Beyond the Tides, a campaign set in the world of Exandria from the Explorer's Guide to Wildemount, written by Matthew Mercer. I'm joined today in every session by our wonderful group of players. Why don't we go around and introduce ourselves and our characters to those watching, starting with Sarah.
Hello, I'm Osirix Franco. I play Harrison Gandazar, the High Elf Wizard. He got into a back alley fight last session, and I don't know how he feels about that, but he's ready to save 3 earrings. Passing it on to Chum.
Hello, I am Chum Nation, and I am playing Stars in the Night Sky, or Night for short. Yes, let's make a rescue. Back alley fight, that was fun. So more of that also, please. Tyrant.
Pirate murder. Okay, got it.
Yes,
That's
Pirate
right.
Murder. Hello, everyone. I'm Tyrant. You can find me everywhere at Dr. Tyrant. I am playing Roman Thale, the Sea Elf Fighter Rogue, and I am totally not the reason why there's always strife in all of my parties. No, we're just not going to talk about it. Hopefully, we have some cool, travel journey, just kind of chill, relaxed vibes today. No pirate murder whatsoever.
None.
Say it.
Behind the scenes plotting by Ty and the DM confirmed. Hi, I'm DMF Saint. I play Turley the Turtle, a life cleric, who is really just enjoying the wonderful sights, sounds, and new experiences he is gaining while touring the wonderful world of Wildemount.
Hooray! And that leaves me. Hi, I'm Ash. Go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. And I'm the DM. That's all I need to know. Anyway, let's get into a recap. Last we left off, our band of adventurers discovered Ramon standing over the now dead body of the pirate that tailed him from the Laughing Ghost Inn. The group made some creative decisions to hide the evidence. I lost my spot. And ultimately made their way to the Lavish Chateau to meet with Ramon's contact, Harriet Boone. Upon arriving at the facility, the group found themselves among a packed crowd ready for the night's performance of the star of the chateau, the Ruby of the Sea. Harry imbibed and enjoyed the secret menu while the rest of the group were on high alert, looking for their informant. Harriet eventually met with the gang upstairs after the tantalizing performance to discuss and divulge all information she knew about their current plot. 3 earrings? Innocent. The truth? A changeling hired by the Plank King, disguised as the Tabaxi, framed her for the murder. It seems as if the Plank King is a bit more active in the plans of those of his employ than originally thought. The group decided to take this new information as well as a written witness account back to Port Damali as soon as possible, making their way back to their inn for a night's rest. A storm blew into the port city, and with it the fury of a pirate crew seeking revenge for their fallen crewmate. The party battled and came out victorious, leaving a couple pitiful survivors to tell the tale. Now, back at the Laughing Ghost Inn for a night's rest, we find our adventurers stirring to greet whatever the morning may hold. The blistering wind is howling around the inn, and it wakes you early in the morning, the light outside turning from pitch black to pale gray. The rain beats down on the windows in your rooms. The sound of a bustling establishment picks up again as the morning crowd finds their way into the tavern below, weather be damned. Players, what are you doing?
Turley is sleeping.
Cool. Joe. Love it.
Roman would be probably just exiting his trance. He probably stayed up a bit longer than the rest of everybody, so he's probably just now getting done with his sleep, quote unquote.
Okay.
Knight's been out for a run already this morning. He's has workout in, so probably just come back and grab some sort of breakfast.
Okay.
Turley the life cleric appreciates you taking care of yourself. Turley the tourist thinks you're crazy.
Body's a temple, Tori.
Harrison would be I think he would have like pulled out like some old books that he had, and he'd be sitting down like tucked away in the corner in the tavern, just kind of voraciously reading, taking a moment to brush up on what he's not had time for. I think the brush with chaos reminded him that he actually does enjoy that simple scholar life more than I think he originally thought he did.
I love it.
Ramon will clear his head, kind of shake himself out a little bit, get a big, deep sigh in, preparing for probably another day of half scorn, half sarcasm from his party members, and will exit his room and head down for breakfast.
Very good. As you come downstairs, you'll see Knight hanging out at one of the tables. Knight, you'll have a fairly good view of the tavern here. It's still relatively early in the morning. I'd say it's probably no later than like 8 or 8:30. But the inn itself is already bustling with a lot of people in for their breakfast. The barkeep is busy slinging ales everywhere, and then you've got a couple people walking around taking orders. And just as Roman comes up, what is it? A woman will come by and notice that the two of you are kind of linked together and say, "Oh, sorry, I didn't notice you were here for breakfast. What can I get you? We've got a few different things. Got roasted shellfish, rye bread with whey cheese, roasted parsley. We're kind of low on the good stuff. Sorry."
Just coffee and fruit would be fine.
Okay. You, sir?
Yes, some bread and the fish will be fine.
Okay, fantastic. And she'll run off to the next table and beat feet.
Good morning, Knight.
Good morning, Roman. Did you rest well?
About as well as one can hope, I suppose.
Good.
So, what, do you know what our plans are?
I think we are set. We need to set sail for back to Port Damali, do we not?
Okay.
It seems ever more urgent that we retrieve 3 earrings after yesterday's business.
Right.
If they are coming for us, they will no doubt go for her as well.
Yes.
What troubles you?
One night. I hope Turley and Harrison slept well and we can move forward.
I mean, that's all we can do is move forward.
At that point, Harrison will kind of like get up from where he was and flipping through the pages quickly and kind of come over and see that they're, you're here. Right. I stayed up a bit too late, but I think I finally cracked it. Where's Turley?
I have not seen him yet.
And he'll move to the stairs and quickly climb up and stride very long, his robe swirling around his feet to Turley's door where he'll... Turley! Turley? Turley, can you hear me? Turley!
Yeah, you can come in.
Harry will like blow through the door, his mustache, like fixing his mustache and kind of flipping through the pages. Turley, I think I finally figured it out. You see, last night you said lemons followed by skipping stones, but I think the skipping part, I think what you meant to say was kidney stones, because lemons are often used to prevent kidney stones, and everyone knows when you have kidney stones, you don't really feel like skipping. The laundry piece, it took me a minute, but often lemons are used in laundry to give it a wonderful scent. So clearly you were curing your kidney stones in your sleep with lemons. Turley?
Yeah. I'm fine. And you would notice that he is like half out of bed, like he's gotten half dressed, and then is like, I'm just gonna sit down for a second. And that clearly has turned into, I'm just gonna sleep a little bit longer while I'm sitting here leaned on my staff.
Turley, we have a rather big day ahead of us. Did you not sleep very well? Must have been all that haiku writing.
I'm sorry. Did I get really drunk last night and forget that I turned into a poet?
Well, I don't think one turns into a poet so much as they are one. The art just lives at our center, you know, sensitive souls and all of that.
Okay. Yeah. No, I got sleep. It was just a big day yesterday. There was a lot that we did, and it took a lot out of me. That's all. It was that thing we got into was a little, I guess stressful is the right word. That's all.
Yes. Well, I really don't care to deal with that again if we can avoid, but you know, we have to be heading off. 3 earrings is counting on us.
Can I just sleep a little bit longer?
You can sleep in the boat.
Thanks, Dad.
What? Come again?
Nothing. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm coming down. Let's go. Got
Excellent.
This. Turley will stretch out his knee a little bit.
We'll need to find something more effective than lemons for your kidney stones, though, because I really feel like that's probably not a viable option. Though it will help with the scurvy that we might experience at the sea.
I'm sorry, the player who controls Turley is not sure where the kidney stones are coming from, so yeah, no, Harrison, yes, Harry, yeah.
Well, it's clearly the skipping stones are wet, but I think it's wet from the laundry water. And again, I think skipping stones, you meant it was the k sound that you emphasized. It made me believe that you were actually making a metaphor to something else. And he'll just continue to ramble like this for some time, flipping through pages and explaining how kidney stones form and different like ways of treating them to the life cleric.
Turley will listen the whole time, propped up on his staff, and those who are not Harry might consider that he might be sleeping with his eyes open while Harry is mumbling at his face.
There's no time like the present. We must be going. Roman and Knight are waiting for us. And we'll head back downstairs.
All right. As you head downstairs, you are greeted by a bustling crowd of people attempting to order their breakfast, as well as Roman and Knight chilling, eating their breakfast too.
Good morning, Harry.
Gentlemen. Yes, indeed, quite. Are we ready?
Yes, just about.
Just to reaffirm the plan, we are to board the ship and head to Port Damali.
Well, let me see. Let me quickly look, and he'll flip back through his pages and pull out one that's got just overly ridiculous flourished handwriting, and he'll smack it on the table, and at the top it will say "The Plan" with like glittery stars across it and numbered in order. First, we head to Port Damali, and then we deliver the statement of free 3 earrings, and he'll reach into his jacket and pull out the statement that they received. We need to convince the Cobalt Soul to teleport us back into Nicodranus, and then rendezvous with Harriet, figure something out, overthrow the Plank King, and live happily ever after.
You forgot the last step, Harry.
And I don't think I did.
Yeah, you did.
He looks at his like paper that's clearly like well thought out, and he didn't leave room for another bullet point, and we'll look back at you. I don't think I did, Turley.
Well, the last step is always profit. You should know that.
Oh, right. I would like to point out in Sarah's note, it is profit.
It's so good.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, wow.
I'm so proud.
Yep.
I will die on this hill, chat. I will die on this hill.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Anyways, I feel like it's a pretty solid plan, and as you can see, I've spent quite a bit of time documenting it for posterity.
Yes.
Well, if that's the plan,
It is?
I just need to make one stop. I need to visit the local glass blower. I had commissioned something with him last night.
Okay.
Was this before the morning murders, or sometime in between the afternoon killing? I'm a little bit blurry on some of the details.
Before the morning.
Ah. Really, Roman, I don't know how you have the time.
Me neither.
Speaking of, I have the necessary materials to revive someone. I could follow you if you feel like you're planning on killing someone else before we leave.
See, there's no room in the plan for more murdering. I didn't leave enough room for any more bullets. It's set in stone, I'm afraid.
You know,
And I'm a man who loves a complicated plan, so you understand.
You know what, Ramon? I thought I could help you, but clearly it's against the plan, so you're on your own.
It's the plan.
But I won't be murdering anybody today, I don't think.
I feel like if I asked you that every morning, you'd say the same thing and be wrong 50% of the time.
50%.
Turley's an optimist.
Yeah.
See,
You know, I just thought of something. I don't know why we would be going by sea if our plan to come back here is via a teleportation circle. Why don't we just see if the archive here can send us to Port Damali?
But we do have a ship, and better to ask for one favor than two.
plus I feel like the ship probably needs to go back at some point.
I mean, we're assuming it hasn't gone back already. But yes.
Our dear sweet friend Harriet did confirm for us that it was in fact waiting, which seems rather odd. Hopefully our vampire companion has decided to do something meaningful with his life and not eaten the entire crew. Maybe I should have left more bullets so I could add to our plan. Regret.
Harry, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Can you turn the page of your notebook, please?
Yes.
Is it blank?
Well, yes.
There's room for more plan.
But it's separate from the other plan, Turley. I don't think you understand. It would give me great anxiety, and it's not very efficient to have half of the plan and then have to move to another page for more plan. And do you not see the fine work that I've done here on the side with the swirls?
It looks great.
You
I'm
put
just
an asterisk
yeah.
where problems come up, and then flip the page, asterisk page, and then write the problems on that page.
Can
You
we
know
talk?
what? That's exactly what I should do. And he will very sarcastically flip the page and write Roman asterisk and flip like 4 pages and be like, murderer. Flips back.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Ramon. I did not realize you knew the word asterisk.
I've come across words here and there, Turley. I traveled for a long time.
Did you see a lot of asterisks when you were on the pirate ship?
Perhaps they had many problems with their plans as well.
That actually tracks. I'll leave it. I'll leave it there.
Actually tracks.
Roman's just gonna sink into his chair.
Oh, now, Roman, we are just giving you a hard time. It's a bit of joking amongst fellow perpetrators of chaos and destruction.
Well, we should probably get going. No time to lose.
Right. So, I can meet you all at the ship if.
Oh, no.
No.
I don't believe that will be happening ever again, Roman.
That's correct. We will
Literally
all go together.
Ever.
Together.
Again.
That's right.
What night?
Never again. Yes.
Yes.
All right then.
So off to the glassblower shop then.
Okay. So you gather your things, you wrap up your meal, and pay the barkeep for your stay and for the meal as well. And you head off into the rainy morning. It is muddy as fuck out here. Like there's cobblestones, but there's an aggressive amount of dirt everywhere, leading from downhill that just kind of washes down in the slurry down here. So you're kind of walking through some muck to get to this glassblower shop. It doesn't take you very long to get there, but it's noticeably uncomfortable, especially if, you know, you don't have weather-resistant garments. But you arrive, you know, 10, 15 minutes of uncomfortably sopping wet walking through the city streets. Yeah,
Harry would have, as he got wet and Pliny's on his shoulder, just like getting grumpy, he'd be like, all right. And he will summon like an umbrella again. And as he pops it open, like glittery shimmers will kind of fall out from it like little stars that spin and twirl. And he'll hold that up over his own head. And seeing that everyone else is getting a bit wet, he'll be like, right. And he'll shake it so that it's like a massive umbrella, like 3 feet across. And he will kind of hold that above his head and be like, yes, quite. Everybody under would snuggle up tight. Perhaps I could levitate. We could tie it, and that would give us better surface area coverage.
Is it big enough to cover everyone, including 500 and some pound
No.
Turley?
But he would be more concerned about covering Turley because of his bum knee. But he would be struggling to not move his normal head down like speed walking pace.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Some of you covered from the rain, others not. You arrive at the glassblower. They're eagerly awaiting for your return, Roman, and you see a gentleman kind of standing there at the door with a little wrapped package, just kind of like looking at the crowd passing by, and says, yes, sir, you, the sea elf, your package is ready.
Fantastic. I believe I paid you in full, correct?
You did, hence the at-the-door service for you, sir.
Fantastic, thank you.
It has nothing to do with our muddy feet, does it? Just covered, caked in mud.
He'll kind of stand there and say, no, not at all. And he'll like very gently close in the door behind him. Like, nope, not that at all.
Right.
Roman will pull another gold coin out of his pocket. And will just kind of hand it over to the glass blower as he receives his parcel.
Well, sir, that's extremely kind of you. I don't know what to say. This means a great deal.
Doing work.
Right. Can and will do. If you ever find yourself here back in Nicodranus, just know that all your glass blowing needs can be met here.
Fantastic. Thank you.
You're welcome. He'll give a little bow and like rush inside, and you see him like on the other side of a glass door, just kind of shivering.
Hey, Ramon.
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to go in and cause trouble?
Sure.
Be positive. I feel like there's an alley behind there if you want to go that way.
Roman will just look down the alley.
No, it's a little too sketchy for me.
Okay.
Where are you guys headed now?
To the ship.
To the ship? Yes. Yes.
Yes, the ship is fine. I just had a thought,
yes.
but I think I think I can manage it if I speak with the captain. They should get me squared away quite nicely.
Turley and Knight in agreement?
I'm
Yes.
along for the ride.
Yes, to the ship. Yes.
Cool.
please go.
Actually,
Huh?
do I have any gunpowders still?
Oh my
They've
gosh.
saved up from the first episode.
Oh my god.
How
Well, how much of it did you use?
I'm
How
just
much of
keeping
it
track.
did you? Right, it's important to keep inventory, and especially with gunpowders, it's a volatile material. It's good to know how much is on your person at any given time. How much exactly did you use to blow up the ship? So we can just cross that off your
I think
inventory
he
right
used
now.
their gunpowder.
Right. Personal stores
So-
were not affected by that.
Yes, okay, And you stabbed the man in the alleyway, so you didn't use any there. How much did you use in the second alley? Yesterday.
I didn't fire my gun.
Didn't fire a gun at all. So I think you're probably all right there, buddy. He'll tap his shoulder.
Right.
I would say that Roman has nearly all of his gunpowder left.
Okay, and would I have materials for tinkering,
Yes,
or
absolutely.
should I go buy those now?
I think you would have that on you.
Okay. This whole.
Okay. So you all make your way back to the ship. It's probably another grueling 20 minutes until you're back. So you're kind of slinking uphill a little bit through some crowded marketplaces, and then it kind of opens itself up as you get to the Opal Arches, and then back to where the Skipping Jewel rests in the port. You see it kind of, swaying there in the water. The storm still kind of, like thrashing it about a little bit. The sails are up, and you can only see a couple crew members on the deck, but you do see one of them standing near the, like where it's anchored to the dock.
Do we see Mr. Briarwood?
I mean, if you want to make a perception check, you absolutely can.
First roll of the game, let's go.
All right.
Could he be out in the morning?
Well, we had established
Cloudy
that. Yeah, we established he was on the deck, but in the shade.
It was
Okay.
overcast.
Here is my perception check. Thank you, DDB.
Hey, look at that.
Hey, it's a 17.
17. Yeah, you only see the actual crew members of the Skipping Jewel. You see the quartermaster, which is the lizard guy, Bazo, chilling, making sure that things are good to go. You see the captain, Kenley Rex, standing on the dock, and then you see a couple deckhands coming in and out of the bottom deck. You do not see a vampire.
Charlie will push past everyone and try to go downstairs and find the vampire.
What's everyone else doing?
Go up to the ones on the dock or on the ship by the lines? On the dock by where it's moored, or?
Yeah, that's where the captain is.
Oh, the captain is out there.
Yes.
Okay.
Is that where you're going?
Yes, I'll go talk to the captain.
Okay. Is anyone else following Knight or Turley?
Harrison would also be eager to speak with the captain.
Okay.
And Roman will follow Turley.
Okay. Let's see what Knight and Harry are up to. Talking to the captain first. You guys walk up and you see the captain kind of, standing there making sure that things are good to go to set sail. They didn't really receive word from you regarding how long you would be in town, but it is part of their morning checklist to make sure that things are squared away and ready to set sail at any time. So you see her checking a lot of the fixings on the ship, and the rain isn't bothering her at all. It's just kind of splashing off of her as if it's a sunny day. Yes, good to see you too. Good morning.
Good morning, Captain. I apologize for short notice of this and for not keeping you informed while we were in town, but things have progressed quite quickly, and we find ourselves in need of getting back to Port Damali with great haste as soon as possible.
Aye, all right. Same for you.
For me,
yeah.
Yes, I will. I will also be going to Port Damali. However, I was wondering, perhaps as a part of preparations, if I might not have one of your fellows run a message to me to a postmaster of some kind before we set sail.
You need a postmaster. I see. Yeah, I can get one of the deckhands to help you out with that.
Excellent. I shall retire down below to write my correspondence, and I will bring it post haste. Thank you very much.
Very good. We'll be on your word as far as when we leave.
Excellent.
We'll complete our morning checks. A couple of the crew are still taking in their morning breakfast, and then we'll head out.
The most important meal of the day, because you see, it kickstarts the metabolism, really gets the body moving, so you might be able to go about your tasks. But who has the time? Goodbye. And he'll just whisk himself downstairs.
Captain, have you heard any word down here amongst the ships of any increase in pirate activity?
It's Nicodranus. There's always an increase in pirate activity here.
Well, more than normal.
I did hear of a scuffle down at the southeastern part of the city.
Yes.
That what you're inquiring about?
Well, I know about that one.
Okay.
First-hand knowledge of that one, but no, just more. Is anyone looking for us, or things like that?
Not that I can tell.
We seem to have attracted some unwanted attention, and just wondered how new it was.
I see. Okay. You didn't by happen to meet a Mortentia, did you? Captain Mortentia?
Captain Mortentia.
Would have.
Was that the one that we fought with?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that does ring a bell, I think. Why?
Well, I heard that she'd gone missing as of late last night, along with part of her crew. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna ask any more questions.
Well, it's fine. I mean, we were defending ourselves. They ambushed us, so my conscience is clear in that regard. But I'm trying to avoid any other entanglements. We're trying to get to the bottom of this Marquis murder, and closer we come, it seems that the higher up the pirate food chain it goes. So
I trust you. You guys have been able to find some valuable information in your investigations, hence your need to leave so soon.
Absolutely.
Okay.
We need to get word to the authorities that are overseeing this that they're kind of on the wrong track. So,
okay.
Faster we can get there, the better.
Very good. As I understand it from the navigator, we should, with this storm, be able to make it back in a little bit shorter time. Kind of hard to say. It's impossible to tell the weather several days out. But we should be on track for another 3 days of travel.
I trust you'll do your best, Captain. Thank you.
Aye. All right. Well, we're just waiting on the wizard there to finish his correspondence. We'll have a deckhand run out to a postmaster, and then we'll set sail.
I will go check on Harry and see how it's coming.
Very good. All right. I'll finish checking things around here. And she'll just kind of turn around and go inspect the sides of the ship, just making sure everything is in ship shape. Roman and Turley, you guys were heading downstairs in the ship?
Mm-hmm. I'm looking for vamps.
Okay. It doesn't take very long. You do not see any vampires standing out in the open at all.
Do any of the crew look like they've been bitten?
I mean, I can just say no, but if you want to roll some sort of a check.
I mean, if the answer is 100% no, then no, but I will roll just in case the answer is possibly yes. 7.
The answer is no. They're fine. I see the suspicion. Truthfully, no. Everyone's fine. Everyone is as they were when you left.
Ramon, why are you following me into quiet, calm, silent places?
You're looking for vampires.
I didn't say that.
Why else would you barge on the ship?
Listen, can you read my mind? What am I thinking right now?
I don't know. I can't read your mind.
It's a number. It's between 1 and 50. You know what? Is both digits are odd? They're not the same. What number am I thinking?
37.
Oh my God! Are you a vampire, Ramon?
Yes.
Do I believe him?
Roll an insight check.
Do I believe it?
19.
Hold on.
Amazing. This is very good.
Ooh,
Wow.
deception. Yeah, roll it.
Oh, yeah, deception, I guess.
Or persuasion. It's up to you, I guess.
Performance.
What?
Wow, that's a 0, so...
0?
He rolled a 2 and he has a -2.
Amazing.
This is amazing.
My God. I don't know, Roman. Does he believe you?
No.
No, absolutely not.
Or does he?
If you become a vampire, will you tell me?
Yes.
Okay, I believe you. All right, we should get up with the others. I think I would run into Harry at this point because Harry.
Yeah,
was going downstairs.
Harry would kind of be pushing by, pulling out a quill and kind of muttering, "Dear Mr. Ink Dragon, no, not Mr. Okay, right, we'll figure it out when we get there." He's muttering to himself as he goes to find a table and chair to sit down and write. Yes, hello, gentlemen. Sorry, we must be getting on our way. Very important things to attend to. Very important letters to write.
Okay. Bye.
Harry will tuck himself away into a quarters, kind of finding the most table-like structure he can, and kind of rummaging around in his his bag and pulling over a chair from across the room with a mage hand that just like drags it awkwardly. And he'll kind of wait as it positions, and like the mage hand moves it so it's like it's behind. Thank you very much. And he'll sit down and quickly write a letter. Rummaging around for like an envelope and everything in his, again, overly flourishy handwriting. And it'll take him a minute. It'll be a couple of sheets of paper, and he'll mutter to himself every once in a while and, yes, that sounds about right. And he'll continue on, eventually tucking it in. And then once he's done, he'll hand it to Pliny and say, "Now give this to the captain." "What do you mean?" "Well, yes, we have to. Well, I understand. Well, I didn't get fired, Pliny. Now that's very rude. I was put on retainer. I think. I honestly, listen, and we just have to let them know. Well, who cares about, how dare you bring up that odious woman now? Just take this to the captain and let's go. And Pliny will...
Yeah.
Is Harry a vampire?
No, Harry's not a vampire. Harry is still the boisterous man that he is.
To no one in particular, in case there's anyone standing near him, he would say, "I've never trusted bird people."
Okay.
Yeah. Pliny will then carry the letter very grumpily up to the captain and give it to him, and on it he will see it is to Master Ink Dragon. And he will, and then Pliny will kind of come back in all wet and like purposely flip the water into Harry's face. Good God, Pliny!
All right.
That's all he needs.
Very good.
DM. Romana's gonna.
No. Continue.
Hold on.
It's very good.
Turley, do we know what happened to the treasure that we found?
I mean, I think I could be wrong about this, but the last time I remember the treasure, we talked about leaving it where it was because we didn't want to incur the wrath of whoever had come out of it. I think this was after we realized that there was some sort of vampiric situation going on, that we didn't want to like upset a whole family of vampires. I could be wrong about all of this, but this is my memory. That's both the player and Turley, by the way.
Okay.
I thought we opened the treasure chest before we opened the coffin.
Oh no, we saw it, but I thought we left it. Because it was like a familial like inheritance thing, or like, why would we mess with all this stuff that would clearly belong to this person who just amazingly and miraculously came back to life without me touching him?
I mean, you guys left it on the ship.
Cool. I have confirmation from beyond that is what we did.
We left it on the sunken ship.
No.
No, we left it with the crew.
Yeah. So we left it with Briarwood, basically, I think.
Right. Well, if we're gonna split that up between everyone, then I wonder if they've already done that.
And Roman will just kind of nod to himself and walk away, and we'll start snooping around for the treasure.
Okay. It doesn't take you very long to find the chest that contained all of the treasure. Still there. The lock is still obviously broken from when you guys retrieved it from the sunken ship. And there is a letter sitting on top of it.
Oh. Roman will pick it up and read it.
Okay. More or less the note will say, "Thank you for your help. I appreciate the early breakfast. I'm sorry it was such a hassle. I've taken what I need. You may keep the rest. Signed, Cassius Briarwood." And if you open the chest, you will see that the majority of the jewels and gems and coin inside is still there. There's just like a small corner that's been dug out.
All right then. Turley.
God, it's hard to yell with that voice.
It's okay, I'm standing right behind you. What do you want?
He'll hand Turley the note.
There's your vampire.
Okay.
This piece of paper is a vampire.
Is this?
Listen, the player thought about asking.
Yeah. As soon as I said it, I was like, "Oh man."
Shit.
This seems like a healthy sum to pay for breakfast.
Well, maybe he just felt obliged.
Do you think that vampires can feel? Like, do they have emotions? I've been wondering this since we had a talk with him on the thing. Like, do you lose all sense of humanity when you die and you can't be killed? Like, you become immortal? Do you think? Do you have an opinion on this? Let me know what Ramon's stance is. I'm curious. Are you speechless? You don't understand the question? I can rephrase it if you need.
I don't know. I've never, to be honest, I've never met an undead that wasn't quickly. So.
Hey, Ramon. What if I was undead? Would that surprise you?
To be honest, no.
We'll just walk away.
Okay.
Very good. Was Knight gonna do anything else when he got on the ship, or everyone peachy keen?
Nope. Just go below, get out of the rain, and find a seat.
Very good. You'll see most of the crew kind of sitting below deck as well, just waiting for the call from the captain. And shortly after, you all see Pliny fly back in and spritz Harry with a good morning shower.
That was completely unnecessary, Pliny. You know I have magic for that. You did that on purpose. Oh, my robe. He'll prestidigitate the water out.
So good. Shortly after, you will hear the captain call for the crew, and they'll start taking off out of the port, and you're on your way back up to Port Damali. I'm gonna leave this up to you guys. Would you like the same thing as last time, where you each rolled a D100 for me and we figured out what happened that day? Or do you just want to montage all the way back up?
Roll the dice.
We'll roll the
Yeah.
D100, yeah.
Roll the dice.
Turley is in a random mood, so let's go.
Okay, cool. So the storm is not doing what Captain Rex said. It's actually pushing you all back a little bit. So this first day will require a D100 roll. Whoever wants to go first, please feel free to do so out of your own initiative.
Just go around the horn, Sarah.
I will go.
Okay.
100. A 19.
19. Very good. Hang on, I need to search something really quick because it's giving me a word that I don't know.
Oh, great. that can't be good.
Oh, that's cool. I just don't know how to pronounce it. That's the thing.
It's pronounced dragon turtle. Oh.
Heyo.
Heyo. Okay.
I love it when she looks it up and it's just a fancy way of saying dragon turtle.
Right.
Like the Latin name.
Gelatinous cube or whatever.
And gelatinous. That's really funny that you say that.
No.
Fucking hell.
So the storm is a brewing. It's difficult to make it out of Nicodranus in a timely manner. But once you guys find yourselves on the sea, it is vicious. It is swaying back and forth in such a manner that if you are not accustomed to this lifestyle, it is very easy to get seasick. And you do actually see one deckhand go and hurl his breakfast off the port bow. Probably about halfway through the day. Yes.
I would like to touch the deckhand that is puking and cast Spare the Dying.
Oh. You see him kind of look back at you, the rain still pattering his face, and he just wipes his mouth. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Thought you were dying and like ill, and it's okay.
No.
Okay.
I'm still new here.
My fault. I'm
Over
sorry.
Over the crash of the waves, you'll hear Harry calling, Knight! Knight, I need you!
Yes, Harry, what is it?
He's down below and he's cast levitate on himself to try and like keep him off of the deck so it's not moving around. And he's tied himself off so he's not quite like on, so he can't float up and out, but he's like up against the ceiling. He's like, I need you. I need you. Can you hand me that rope? Pliny flew away and he won't come out and I need that rope to like hold himself levitated so the movement of the ship doesn't affect him at all.
This rope?
Yes, please, thank you. Yes, if I release concentration, it feels like a waste.
This rope right here?
Yes, that's exactly what I need. You have correctly identified the singular piece of rope on this entire ship that I require.
He holds the rope out to Harry. Does he grab it?
Just a little bit further. Sorry, I just can't really.
Yep.
I can go up and down, but yeah.
I'll hold it out so you can grab the end of it.
He's got it.
And then pull it.
Oh! Very funny night. Very funny.
Yes, I took great enjoyment in that.
I'm sure you did. Thank you.
I love this very much. So yeah, about halfway through the day, as Harry levitates and ties himself off into the deck, or below the deck, as it were, one of the deckhands on the starboard side will call off, there's something in the water. It looks a bit goopy.
That's okay. One of your deckhands just puked overboard. It's probably just that.
Oh, but George did that on the port side.
Oh, shit. Charlie doesn't move.
Okay.
Anyway, Harry and I are below deck, so I don't know if we heard that or not.
Ramon will walk over and investigate.
Okay. Make a perception check, please.
Betty's really good at this, aren't you, Ramon?
Yes.
So he's okay.
Charlie would like to sneak up behind Ramon while he's doing this.
Yes, Turley? You would like to
I would like to sneak up behind Ramon and start investigating his neck.
If you would like to make an investigation check, you can.
And just for shits and giggles, we'll do that too. So investigation 14, stealth 4.
Stealth 4. Roman, as you go and inspect the suspicious goop out in the water, you feel the deck kind of buckle down below you just a tad, as you feel the presence of a giant turtle behind you.
Yes, Turley.
Your neck looks fine.
Thank you.
And actually, as he turns around and you look at his neck, you'll maybe for the first time notice the scar that he has across his the front of his neck, almost like he was, had his throat slit.
Holy shit. My random fuckery just discovered some backstory?
Yeah. I mean, it's been discussed before, but
But not in detail, yeah.
He refers to it as his tattoo, but it actually is quite literally a slash wound that was cauterized with a brand.
Turley is sus, but won't say anything about it yet. But there is a conversation that's going to happen at some point.
And I'm not entirely sure what the mark of the revelry would be, but the brand is in that mark.
Okay.
Cool.
Do I see anything in the water?
The goop is floating by.
It's just some goop.
God damn it. I'm just gonna write that down in my little quotes app. It's just some goop.
I need to add quotes to Nat 20 confirmed. I need to put a little note for that for Saint. Add quotes to bot that doesn't exist yet. Got it.
It's just some goop.
Oh man. I mean, with your 11 perception check, you would see that it's a fairly decent size of goop. It's kind of lumpy, grayish, a little bit translucent. You can see something kind of yellow stuck inside it, but
Is it touching the ship at all?
no, it's probably like 15 feet out from the starboard side.
Does it look like it's getting closer
No.
as time passes? Well, just look at it, shake his head, and walk away from the edge.
The deckhand will just say, an anomaly at that, and go back to his work.
An anomaly.
Lumpy goop.
Yes.
These deckhands and their $5 words. My goodness.
Hey, man. They're
I love it. I'm
educated.
here for it. I am here for it, and so is Harrison.
Love it. Okay, next down the line to do the D100, that's you, dearest chum.
It is.
Indeed, good sir.
By the way, Roman, throughout this period of travel, would be working on a new weapon whenever he gets the chance.
Cool.
So whatever you want me to do for that, just let me know. But that's what he's going to spend his free time
Yeah,
doing.
I mean, you've got like 3-ish days to work on it, so based on how long you think it will take, let me know, and then I'll determine whether or not you can complete it.
I know that we had discussed that he kind of has the formula / blueprint
Yes.
for it, or at least an idea. As for the actual creation, I'm guessing 3 days is probably a little short.
Okay.
So maybe he gets almost done.
Okay.
in
Yeah.
all the rolls.
Depending on what happens with these random encounters, yeah, I would say that, you know, you get most of it done. There's still one part of the schematic that's kind of tickling the back of your brain, and you can't quite figure out exactly how to finish it. But with, I would say, another like 16 hours of work on it, you would be able to figure it out. Cool. 67. Okay. Let's read this very quickly.
Yeah, 67.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be fun.
I don't like it. Nope. Do not consent.
It's fine. So the next day comes, and the storm seems to be stuck down in the south as you are continuing up north along the Menagerie coast. There's still a bit of lingering rain, but the sky has cleared itself. There's, you know, lingering clouds. But besides that, the travel seems to go fairly uneventful, save for probably towards the evening. You're continuing along the coastline when a crewmate up in the crow's nest calls out, "Oh, there's some beautiful coral reef up ahead. Anyone that wants... Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. How do we not see this before?" And he's like ringing the bell as if it's kind of a big deal. He's just like super into cool aquatic life.
You know what my boy Harry doing.
Inspecting that shit.
Yeah. The second he kind of hears the bell and he comes up and hears that it's a coral reef, he's gonna be, oh my word, this is quite exciting. Yes, yes, I'm a very big fan of what is happening here. He's gonna run over to the side and try to get a gander.
Harrison Gandazar takes a gander.
It's true.
Is anyone else going to see the coral reef?
Yes, I'll have a look as well.
Turley is sus of everybody being a vampire, so he is just looking around the crew.
Okay.
Are we dropping anchor for this?
Oh.
I don't think so.
Captain,
Yes.
would you care to drop anchor for a couple of hours?
Sure. For I mean, I'm on your time schedule, so if it's agreed upon with the rest of your party, then why not?
It's not
Wait.
every.
Have we completely commissioned this ship to just be ours?
Yeah.
I don't remember that, but okay, got it. Sorry, that was the player confirming. I couldn't remember.
Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, it was lent to you by the Cobalt Soul.
Ah, that's right. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, should remember that. My bad.
It's all good.
Bad notes.
It's been a minute. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not every day that you get to see a sight like this. So
That's true. I know old George up in the crow's nest. He's a big fan of coral reefs and other marine aquatic life. He's quite the aficionado. If you ever see him up there, he's got a little sketchbook. It's cute. I enjoy entertaining that with him. Yeah, we'll drop anchor. We might need to back around a little bit so as not to disturb the coral reef. But yeah, we can do that if you want to rest here for a bit.
Yeah. What was the guy in the crow's nest name?
George.
Okay. So we have newbie George and crow's nest George.
No, it's the same guy.
Oh, it's the same guy.
It's the same guy. It's the guy that puked and then just likes chilling up in the crow's nest.
Beautiful. Okay.
Hasn't
As long
quite
as he
found
doesn't
his
puke
place.
off the crow's nest,
Nah, he's
we'll be
good.
fine.
Well, the crow's nest is like a little basket, so you really don't need sea legs for it. So I understand.
Except it's on the end of the arm, so if the ship's rocking back and forth, you're going like a lot farther.
Exponentially
Like you
further.
can kind of cocoon yourself in.
So yeah,
He'd puke.
the ship does in fact lay anchor here at the coral reef. What do you want to do to inspect it? Chill around with it? What do you want to do?
I rolled a 17 perception check just to take a look around.
Okay. What's? Go ahead.
Yeah, can I roll a nature check?
You may absolutely.
Mon's gonna take a swim.
A 14.
14 for a nature check, and Roman is swimming. You're a sea elf, so it's like second
Well,
nature for you.
He more just like steps up onto the railing of the ship and just walks off. And doesn't surface for a bit. You guys probably get worried before you realize he can breathe underwater.
That's super cool.
Yeah.
We'll go with Knight's perception check first. This is a massive coral reef. It's mostly a lot of pinks and oranges with kind of specks of purple coral in the area. You see a lot of tropical fish kind of swimming up near the bright blue ocean around this coral reef. You do also see something fly out of the ocean, like skip, hover, and then go back down.
Okay.
Harrison, with your nature check, it's much of the same. The coral reef is a sight to behold. There are several coral reefs like this along the coast of the Menagerie Coast and throughout the Lucidian Ocean, but this one is a marvel. It's probably the size of it is probably like 3 or 4 football fields in length and size, just kind of stacked on top of one another. It's huge.
George, my boy, come down.
Yeah.
Come down. Come here.
Down, you say? Okay, yes, and he'll slide on down the ladder down onto the deck. Isn't it beautiful?
Come here, my boy.
Yes.
It is. Yes, quite. There are several of these along the menagerie coast. But I was wondering, would you like to sit closer?
Absolutely.
Excellent. Would you mind just standing there, and whatever you do, don't resist.
Okay.
And Harrison's gonna pull out his wand, and he's like, actually, if we could move closer, once you start flopping around, it could be very questionable. And he's gonna move him closer to the edge and pull out his wand, and Aquarius, Aquaticus, Aqualicus, and he'll cast polymorph on George, turning him into a fish. So for the next hour, George can explore the coral reef as a fish.
Oh my god, that's
George of the coral.
that's
Thanks, because
amazing.
I was thinking it.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of fish do you turn George into?
I think he leaves it kind of open to, well, no, what kind of personality does George seem to have? He seems like kind of like a
Inquisitive
bright person.
Yes, very, very curious kind of guy.
Yeah, man. I feel like the white and black striped fish that are like kind of the triangle-y shape. He would turn him into one of those. Yes, he would turn him into a zebra turkey fish to give him that like kind of agile speed to explore the waters.
Is that a real thing?
It is a real fish. I know this because of Animal Crossing.
Harry would kind of lean over and be like, well, all right, great. And he kind of ease himself off the edge and look at Turley as he kind of hands his hands. And he's like, it's like, you know, swimmers, how they hold onto the side before they push off. He would like look at Turley. Would you like to come?
Does Harry look like Harry's a vampire?
Harry, do you look like a vampire?
No.
I love that you waited.
I have to think about it.
I know
Does
that
Harry look like a vampire?
I know that listen, I know that I know this might sound a little strange, but and super confusing, especially given events that you would be privy to.
Yes.
I can't swim, so no.
Oh, me either. How delightful. How we've never talked about this. And he actually climbs back over the edge and kind of flops on the side as he keeps talking. I actually can't either. I have this very special device, you see. It assists. And he holds up his hand, and you see on his finger, it's like, it looks like a total like dude bro ring. Like, you know how people wear like shark tooth necklaces? This is like the ring equivalent.
Puka shell? The ring puka shell? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and he'll hold it up. I purchased it knowing that I'd be spending some time at the beach on my vacation, and it actually came in quite handy. You could borrow it if you'd like.
Harry, I'm gonna go with no.
Are you sure? It's rather beautiful down there. And how many can say that they've swum directly above the coral reefs along the Menagerie coast? Truly a sight to see, Turley.
Only because that kind of rhymed, I'll say yes.
Truly, Turley.
Take the ring off and offer it out.
Does it require attunement?
It does not.
Turley will try to fit it on his fat ass fingers.
It's a magic ring. It will absolutely fit.
Well, that's unexpected.
One size fits all.
The only downside is when you put it on and you're
Okay, so how does this work? I'm confused.
Well, you can swim now.
I don't feel like I can swim.
But you can. You absolutely can. I prefer to take a very like straightforward approach. I find that the posture of my shoulders back really helps me stay centered. But however you choose to.
Turley pushes Harry in.
Oh my god! Harry flounders and is splashing around and cannot swim.
Roman just like very quickly comes up and just.
Why?
Oh, thank you. Charlie.
Turley, so I will jump in the water near Harry, and I will float on my back so that Harry has a raft, so to speak.
He'll kind of like hold on, and he'll be like, "Oh, very, very funny, Charlie, but that is not how you will swim. Now I'll just stay here by the boat and just focus and go find George and make sure he sees the good stuff. He's young, and these kind of interactions with nature will define the rest of his life."
Why do you want me to do that, and why do you not want to do that?
Because I can't swim, Turley, and you have my ring, and it seems you would be better suited to observe the beauty of the coral reefs yourself.
Old of you to assume I haven't seen coral reefs before.
But you just told me that you can't swim, and so now you'll be able to see them up close and personal.
But listen, I don't know if you noticed, I can float. And Turley will start like spinning in space, like in the water. Because when he's upside down, he literally is just like floating on the water. So he can't swim, but he can absolutely float.
Well, yes, quite about that. And Harrison will kind of mutter to himself, and next to them on the water will just like appear, like there'll be like some shimmery like blue glitters, and then it'll like pop into existence, translucent blue with like, it looks like it has stars and like shimmery thing in it, floaty, that he will then like kind of move over, like, shimmy into as kind of around him, and he goes, me too, shall we? And he'll begin kicking.
I'll follow you.
Oh my god, Tensor's floaty disc.
Yeah, yes, correct.
Roman, after saving Harrison, will return down and start poking around and just exploring this coral reef, but we'll also keep an eye on George, the fish. And Roman can actually communicate with George, as he is now a
Hell yeah.
maritime animal.
That's very good.
So he can communicate very simple. It's essentially like fish sign language, I guess. I guess, like, you know, like, he can't like talk fish, but he's not Aquaman, unfortunately.
It's okay. But you can,
but
you
he'll
get
just
the
keep an
general
eye
idea.
on him, make sure he doesn't venture too far, and then like show him points of interest and stuff like that. So.
Very good. And you see, if you could recognize excitement on the face of a fish, this would be tenfold.
I guarantee Roman can.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yes. You see him kind of swimming in circles. You point things out, and he kind of goes to inspect it. And if you've never seen what a zebra turkeyfish looks like, let me pull up a picture for you. They're really, really pretty.
I've never heard it called that before. I've always heard it called a lionfish before.
Oh, yeah, I've always heard it called a lionfish as well.
I know it as zebra turkeyfish because of Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
Very good.
But yeah, you see all these like spines coming off of him, and the fins that he has up front are huge compared to his body and kind of wavy. But you see him kind of like excitedly waving his fins around and getting caught off guard by how tiny he is in comparison to everything. And even when you're like pointing stuff out, he'll look back up at you and kind of get scared at the now large size of you in comparison to him. But you guys will spend the next hour going and exploring this coral reef. I assume that Harry would attempt to join in the revelry. Not the actual revelry, but
as much as possible from his floaty at the surface, he would kind of observe and call out the different species of fish to to Turley as he kind of floats on by and explains the ecological importance of a coral reef, how it benefits the planet at large, and kind of continue to like ramble off facts about the flora and fauna of what they're looking at.
The floaty, does it have a hole in the middle of it?
It does. He is in the middle of it with his arms draped over the side.
Yeah. Turley will cast Sending while Harry is talking to our new fish friend to stay as far away from Harry as possible, unless they want to not have time to experience the coral reef.
Okay.
Actually, at some point, especially as the fish gets that message and then kind of looks quizzically over at Roman, I'm sure, and we kind of have that simple exchange. Roman's gonna look up at Harry, whose legs are just dangling in the water below the floaty, and then just kind of glide over, and then just grab Harrison's legs and pull him down into the water.
I love it. Yes.
And you see what they actually do is actually clean the water. Yeah. And he'll...
Hang on for 1 second. Hold up. Hang on. Turley. Do I have to touch for this? Hang on. Turley casts Sanctuary on Harry.
What does that do exactly?
Oh, awesome. So Sanctuary, you are warded against ranged attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets you has to target something else.
Understood.
So if something is attacking you, that is a good move.
Right, like a jellyfish or anything.
Yes, or a shark.
Or a Roman.
Roman's not attacking. And as Roman pulls you down and you kind of get your bearings, you can see he's just like silently laughing, and then smiles and grabs you around the waist, and we like glide over towards the reef, and he just like points out some stuff real quick because he knows you don't have a lot of air, and then
he gets very excited as he sees him, like waves his hand and points, and you can tell that he really wants to tell you exactly what that is and why it's so important, but he can't.
Roman just thinks,
nope.
Underwater.
Found a workaround. As he'll like snap and go, and he'll look, and you'll just hear as he starts finger gunning at you as fast as he can. Casting message.
Oh boy.
Does
tells
message
you
not
everything
require
you
a verbal
think.
component?
It does not.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Oh, it does. Never mind. It does. Damn it.
You can talk underwater.
But in your head you hear, actually, this species of fish is quite fascinating as it builds its home in the anemone, creating a symbiotic relationship between two living beings.
Roman goes to attack Harrison, and then something stops him, and then he's like, oh shit. And then he just throws him back up to the surface.
While all of this is happening, what is Knight doing?
After the initial look around and not seeing any danger, he pulls out his little wood project, and he starts to continue the carving.
Very good.
And doesn't have a very good day at it. It's a 10, so
Makes a good attempt.
It's an average day.
That's okay. It's all right. You see your newfound friends splashing in the water, and you see George the fish kind of like hopping up and out of the water, trying to listen to Harry when he was out there explaining things, and then you see just like a dark clump of everyone underwater pointing stuff out in the coral reef.
Good use of the dorsal fin, laddie.
Are you saying that underwater or overwater?
And he'd be over water. He'd be done and kind of pop up.
Harry, which one's the dorsal fin? Is that under or over?
The back.
I feel like you did not just answer my question. Is it under the water or over the water?
Under? What do you mean?
Okay,
I'm confused by your question, Charlie.
Hang on, but if a fish is like on the top of the water and it's on its back, then is the fish upside down if it's underwater?
I understand. It's on the upper part of the fish.
So above
Helps
water.
guide. It can be at times, yes.
So why'd you say underwater?
Well, because fish live underwater, Turley.
It depends on where the event horizon is.
What a strange thing to say, Roman.
I'm not comfortable with the energy you've brought to the party, Ramon. That is both the player and Turley talking. Anyway, that's all I got. Thanks.
Yeah, as the hour winds down, Harry would slowly kick his way back to the ship. Roman, tell George we have 5 minutes left, and if he can't swim, there's nothing I can do for him.
Roman will make sure that George is up when the polymorph expires.
Very good. You'll just kind of be hovering in the water, keeping your hands around George as he's like excitedly flapping around, and then all of a sudden he just grows into a full-grown dude, and he's just like, that was the most amazing thing. And he'll look up at the deck where Harry is and very excitedly climb the ladder to get back up to the top. Harrison, I can't thank you enough. That was incredible. He's just sopping wet and standing there as if like it's not bothering him in the least bit. Just I have so many things I need to sketch. I met a whole school of fish down there. They told me their life stories. It was incredible, and I have so much to write.
I'm very glad for you, my boy. I'm glad that I was here to offer you this experience. I hope that you take this knowledge and make the world a better place for it. He'll clap it like a wet shoulder. Now, if you'll excuse me, and he'll go off to the side and just start madly prestidigitating his clothes as like seawater just goes flying everywhere as he dries himself off.
DM. Does this person who was just a fish look like they've been under any vampiric influence?
No, just a gleeful day as a fish for a bit.
Gotta watch out for those Exandrian vampire fish.
Yeah, you know.
Turley does not know whether that is a true statement or a false statement, and thus will continue to check for vampires.
Very good. So the crew brings up the anchor, and you guys are back on your journey. George will not leave the crow's nest at this point, and anyone that goes to see him sees that he is furiously sketching and writing in his little journal.
Harrison will have a self-satisfied smile and, that's a good lad, before he kind of goes back to his own studies.
Very good. We technically only have one more day of travel, but what I want to do is have both Roman and Turley roll a number, and I'll pick the one that's directly in the middle of those two.
I do not consent.
Well,
D100, right?
yeah, there's a 99
There's
there.
a 99. No, that's a D20, but
Sorry.
It's okay.
There you go.
wow.
Holy
It was a 15
shit.
on both the D20 and the other one.
That's insane.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Is Turley under a vampiric influence?
Yes.
Kidding. I'm
He's
kidding.
a number vampire.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Oh my god. That's insane. That is insane. That is
50,
insane.
57, Ash.
Yeah, I just went and looked it up.
Yeah.
Quick math.
Yes. Okay. I'm so sorry.
Oh shit. No. No.
So the last day of travel, you see familiar sights, ones that you had passed on your way back down here. You would see Port Zune off in the distance. You would also see the whatever remains of Palmaflora kind of off to your left. And as you're pulling into the kind of the larger bay containing Port Damali, still about a day's travel off. The navigator rings the bell at the back of the ship in a furious haste. And you'll see Thorpstone, the human, standing there ringing the bell, and everyone comes up out of below the deck as it's started to rain again. Everyone taking shelter below deck. and you just hear him screaming, "Dragon turtle!
Oh my
Dragon
God,
I want to do something here. You guys are still about a days away from Port Damali, but you now have the same dragon turtle you would recognize has caught your scent once more, and you are now attempting to evade away from this horrifically large-sized beast. If it's okay with you, I would like to see how you guys react to helping the crew try and man the ship to try and get the fuck away from this thing. So I'm gonna have each of you roll a d20 to figure out what's gonna happen here. We're gonna go back in the order, backwards in the order from this. So Turley, I would like you to roll a d20, please.
So first and foremost, I do have a question. So
Yes.
I've cast multiple spells on previous days. I want to confirm that I'm reset.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a brand new day.
So it's a beautiful day. Here's my d20.
Hey,
Got
there you
20.
go.
Let's go.
Very good. You see Turley go and help to man the main sail on the ship, as if it's something he's done before. He helps to angle the ship's main mast to gather as much air as possible and speeds off with an expeditious retreat.
I'm a really fast study. That's all it is.
The dragon turtle is making chase towards you guys, but it's a lot further behind now at this point.
If at any point y'all don't roll a proverbial nat 20, that's the thing I heard in a bar one time, I will crack you upside the head with my staff.
I'd like to see you try.
Oh my God, Knight, I would love to try that. Let's pin that in the board for another day.
Roman, go ahead and roll a d20 for me, please. All right.
8.
Curly hits Ramon in the ankle.
So you guys have been traveling for maybe about 30 minutes, trying to catch the wind, and in making a fairly good distance between the ship and the dragon turtle. It is still chasing you at this point, but very suddenly the wind changes direction with such a force that it kind of rocks the ship off to one side, making it very difficult to catch that wind without going in a direction that you don't need to go. You guys have slowed down significantly. And it has caught up a little bit more. We are now over to Knight. Please roll a d20. Okay. Probably for the next 30 minutes, hour or so, you guys are fighting to catch the wind. It's kind of blowing in such a strange way that it feels as if the storm is coming in and kind of changing whichever way it wants to go. You are able to catch it just slightly, but you have trouble maintaining it. So you are able to maintain your pace, but the dragon turtle is still catching up. Mr. Harry, all up to you. 12. Much of the same of what's happened over the last hour or so continues to occur. As the storm picks up, the wind can't quite pick a direction of where it wants to go, and therefore it's very difficult to maintain being able to catch the wind in the sails. The dragon turtle is within about 200 feet at this point. If you guys would like to, we can take our first break here so I can prepare for a battle with a dragon turtle.
Oh God.
Hold on.
Yes.
Yes. Nope. All of my cantrips are touch. Never mind.
Cool.
I will not cast
Cool.
Spare the Dying on the dragon turtle.
I mean, you could like wrap yourself in a rope, get tossed off the back of the ship, go and touch it, and
No.
have people reel you back in. No?
No.
Okay. All right.
No. Take our
Well,
first break.
we're gonna take our first break here. friendos, and I'm gonna prep a battle map for this real quick. Give me like 5-10ish minutes to get this all set, and we'll come right back, get some water, take a stretch break, grab a snack, do what you need to do, and we'll BRB.
We'll miss you. Bye.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for waiting. We are back with a sea battle. I would like everyone to roll initiative if you'd like.
Oh, goddamn you. Okay.
Why always sea battle? Why not sea battle instead?
It can be.
Why do I roll so good on initiative? It makes no sense to me.
It's a 15 for Turley.
Huzzah! Oh. Oh no!
Well,
Oh no!
it is considering, this is probably going to be some sort of ranged fight, and I have really no range.
Hang on, hold up.
Fitting.
Hold up for a second, though.
What?
I'd like to make an argument for knights or anyone else to roll at advantage. Because my staff
Oh yeah.
alerts me to danger, and I would have said something.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have been chased by this dragon turtle for the last 3 hours, so probably been anticipating something. So if you guys would like to roll at advantage, I can take that argument.
You are all welcome. Please bow before Turley.
I'll take the first
17.
one.
Okay.
I will still take the first one.
Okay. You're at 19.
Yes, 19 for Harrison.
Very good, very good. 17. You're at 18. Turley.
Okay, I do also need this song for combat, though.
Okay. It is. You can see it in the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Oh no. She's at 4. First mate is at 12. Okay. That guy's fucking ready to go. Okay. Dragon turtle. Okay. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Boop. Alright. First up is the navigator Thorpe Stone, the guy that saw all this bullshit happening. He's way up here at the front. He's been, trying to help with the sails and keep everything in line. But he is now first up to go. Let me expand my little window thing over here. Cool. He doesn't have much in the way of ranged attacks, but he's going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna run up here. Let's see, what's the distance on this guy? Boop. Cool. He's going to pull out a light crossbow from his back and attempt to hit the dragon turtle. That does not hit. He rolled a 14, and he'll just curse to himself and back up 5 feet and say, "This sucks a lot." Harrison, is your turn. You're muted.
You muted.
Thank you. So it was 200 feet out still?
At this point, it's kind of caught up a little bit for map reasons.
Understood. Let me look at the map, and then I can see for myself. All right. Oh, you love to see it. Harrison is going to focus in between his hands. And he'll start muttering to himself very focused and he is going to conjure, it's going to be the space in the air that'll just be that shimmery kind of silver star glitter that seems to kind of fall down right before something, and then it'll pop into existence, and he's gonna have a big heavy vase, for lack of a better term, as he catches it. And it's covered in beautiful starry night skies and stuff, and he's gonna hold on to it and careful not to drop it. Okay, great, wonderful. And he's gonna look out on the ocean to see where this thing is, and look over at Knight. Knight, do you have a plan?
Or what?
Well, for punching it.
I don't think you want to let it get close enough for me to punch it, but
Well, how about I get you close enough to punch it? And that's going to be Harrison's turn.
Okay. Roman, you are up next.
DM, I
Yes.
have an item that I don't know what it is, that I feel like Ramon would have identified over the course of the last few days, if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
The jar of orange triangles.
Yeah, you would have taken the time to identify this. These are little orange triangular looking chips. You would have taken one out and kind of just like thrown it, and when you throw it, it turns into a dagger. You have 50 of these things in this little jar.
Fantastic. Throwing Doritos.
Doritos.
That's less than I didn't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. But
Okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, Romana's going to step up on the back here, and is going to spend a bonus action to pull out the item from his parcel that he got in the Cadranas, and he's going to pull out a very nice mechanical looking scope of kinds, and he pulls it around and he quickly affixes it to his one of his pistols, and then he is going to aim down sights and attack this dragoon.
Okay.
And it is within 100 feet of me, so I get advantage on my attack.
Very good.
There's one.
Oh boy.
There's two.
The first
yeah!
one absolutely hits. The second one definitely does not.
Natural 20!
Very good. Feel free to roll damage on that bad
we're
boy.
going to do, hold on. We're going to do 2d10 plus 2d6
Okay. Okay.
because of sneak attack.
Aha. Fucking rogues.
Wait, would I get sneak attack this time?
Would you? That's the question. I'm always confused by this. I play a rogue and I'm confused.
yeah.
The way that I usually parse it is there's two conditions that'll give you sneak attack. One, it is engaged with an ally of
Right.
yours, which it's not currently, really.
Right.
And two, the person attacking is hidden. So if Ty can make an argument that Ramon is hidden, then I'd give him sneak attack.
This is
But
true.
that's just me. I don't want to overstep my DM bounds.
No, that sounds right. I know the rogue that I play also has like a bonus action where they can hide kind of thing. So
Right. So I mean, Ramon could easily do bonus action hide and then.
yeah, I mean, if you can make a compelling argument or you have any sort of like cool Tasha's thing that lets you do it.
I mean, if I did say I used my bonus action to fix the scope.
That's true.
Does the scope give you advantage on the attack? Because that's the other thing about.
Oh yeah, it
That's
did.
right.
attack,
Yeah, if
right?
you have, of
If you have
course.
advantage, then you get sneak attack damage.
That is the other. I'm sorry, I forgot about that third condition. Yeah, you're right.
And if you have advantage, then one of those rolls you need to roll an advantage roll.
No, that was the
Nice catch,
advantage
Chum.
roll.
Nice catch, Chum.
Oh, that is the advantage roll.
I always
Okay.
forget about that one.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So that is going to be 26 points of piercing damage,
Oh
Fucking
boy.
rogues, I love them.
and he's going to fire again
Okay.
because he's also a fighter.
Do the dang thing.
There's one. There's two. Does a 21 hit?
The 20 and the 21 both hit.
Okay. So this one's just going to be. It's just going to be 5 piercing damage.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, you affix the scope onto your gun and you take multiple shots here. And they both land and do a decent amount of damage, just as the dragon turtle kind of surfaces and goes back beneath the waves. Is there anything else you would like to do?
He'll just back up a little bit so he's not immediately, like in chomping distance.
Okay, you can move your token, totally. Okay, very good. Knight, it is your turn, sir.
Okay, let's see.
I'm sorry to give you a ranged
45 feet.
battle here,
5,
sir.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I can move all the way to the back here. I don't know what your plan was, Harry, but
You'll need to tie yourself off.
okay. So I'll spend my action because I think I know what Harry's got in mind. Getting some line, rope from the deck, securing one end of the ship, and the other end to me.
Okay. Very cool. Is that your turn? You fixing this and getting ready for Harry to do his thing?
Actually, I will. Let's see. What's my? I can do something here. Where is the? Hold on. Bonus action. Yeah. Yep. I will use patient defense.
Okay. Very good. We are now up to Quartermaster Bazo's turn. He also has a light crossbow. He's going to step up here to the corner and just look absolutely horrified with everything that's happening here. He rolled a 16. That does not hit. He attempts to shoot the light crossbow. The crossbow bolt just kind of skittering in the waves as the dragon turtle goes beneath the surface. He will back up, like here-ish, and we are down to Turley's turn.
Hey, so Turley has kind of been talking to everybody that's around him this whole time. And those who are closest would make this out. But he would definitely be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, making his way toward the front, not downtown, but toward the front.
Making his way.
Yeah. And some of the things you'd hear is like, now I know that this is an exemplary experience for all of us, but I feel like we have this within our skill set and our wheelhouse. And I for one am super excited for the moment that's about to come, and I would like to tell you all that I have faith and in my heart and support for all of you in your endeavors going forward. And for the last minute, Turley's been casting motivational speech.
Nice.
It's been approved.
Yeah. So at what is that? At 3rd level. I think I can. How do I do this? Does that work? Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Cool.
You all get all of you get, and I'm casting this at 3rd level, so 5 temporary hit points and advantage on every saving throw you have coming up.
It's pretty good.
Also, if you get hit, you get advantage on your next attack.
Shit. That's really cool. Are you only doing that with your party members? Because I think you can pick up to 5 people, right?
Roger is the fish, yes?
George.
He's down below.
I do it on George.
He's down below. He's afraid.
I don't care. I'd still do it on George.
Okay, that's fine.
And the captain.
And the captain. Okay. And this is the captain right here. This is Kinley Rex.
Yeah, whoever the captain is next one. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, that's it. So 5 people, my 3 and those, not me.
Okay. Ooh, what fun icon should I give them for motivational speech? I like the kind of pumped up looking dude. We're gonna do that. That's cool.
Yeah.
It is also worth noting this is not concentration.
Oh fuck. That's really cool.
I've been waiting to use motivational speech for a long time.
Is that a like part of your deity thing? I don't think I have that.
No, it's 3rd level enchantment.
What?
It's a cleric thing. Yeah.
It's a different book. It's from Acquisitions Incorporated or something like that.
I have that one too. Oh, I guess I just never added it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You should add it. It's really good.
I'm going to now. This is what you have done to me, good sir. Okay.
Yes.
Anything else you would like to do? You've taken an action. You've done your movement.
Pretty much no. I think that's it. Also, that lasts for an hour. So literally the next attack everyone gets against them that lands, they get advantage on their next roll. That's it.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. It is the dragon turtle's turn. Let's see here. You'll see the dragon turtle, he's kind of just been bobbing in and out of the waves this whole time. But upon taking his initiative, he will kind of surface a lot higher up than he normally has been. And you'll see him open his mouth. You'll see a lot of steam start to come from his mouth, and he will make a steam breath attack towards the ship. I'm going to check something. It's gonna be fine. Okay. He's doing this in a 60-foot cone. I'm gonna need everyone from Harrison down to the back of the ship here to make a Constitution saving throw. And we'll roll for the other Franz here.
You have advantage on our saving throws.
You do. And the captain does too.
Wait, why do you have advantage?
Because it's a saving throw?
You said we did.
Only on wisdom. Only on wisdom.
Oh, only on wisdom. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, I thought you said all.
No, sorry.
Okay.
All right, well,
This is unfortunate. Harrison fails.
I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Rolled a 25.
Okay.
5.
A 5. Okay. So anyone under an 18 fails this. At this point, it looks like it's just Harry and Bozo here. Hang tight. I need a lot of d6s.
I'm not a fan. I am so not a fan of this.
Good thing I used to play a wizard, and I have approximately 5 million of them. Let me count out a lot. Hang on 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves for a moment.
Hey, do y'all remember when I threw a retriever at you? There were a lot of D6s involved in that as well, and I am suddenly reminded of that.
Yep.
Also, Akechi pointed this out. I'm surprised someone caught it, but if anybody was gonna catch it, I assumed it was him. So, just so that you guys know, as written, raw, retrievers are immune to paralysis.
Cool. I like
which is how you handled the retriever.
Interesting.
So, like, if y'all handle a retriever again, I'd like you to remember that.
Okay.
It will never work again.
Listen to all these dice.
No!
I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
Bad Ash.
This is very
It's
bad.
been wonderful playing with you all. But I hear that, yes, that is in fact a swan song here on the high seas. Calling me to the ethereal plane.
I need to get a calculator. Hang on.
Okay. Fuck you, first of all. Second
I'm
of all,
sorry.
I'd like to point out that most of us are under 55 hit points.
I know
At
this.
level fucking 7.
I know this, and I am deeply sorry.
You're not
She feels
sorry.
no
I
remorse.
am no, please God. I am not a DM that takes pleasure in absolutely destroying everybody. So,
All right, give it like 3 months.
both Harry and Bozo take 62 points.
That doesn't sound good at all.
I don't know
How
what
much
kind of
is it till your true death?
It's double.
It needed to be 79. It needed to be 79. I counted.
Yeah, it has to be double
Thank
your hit
you.
points.
Okay, a little close.
It doesn't have to go to negative double. It has to go to the total damage has to be double your max.
Yeah.
Right.
Bazo's down.
Yeah, Harrison is also down.
Okay.
And the base that he had in his hands is just gonna poof into like blue stars and glitter.
I'd like to confirm for like a hot second.
Yes.
You did not have Turley roll for that, so he's unaffected, right?
I mean, you didn't roll, but you were a part of it.
I thought you said from from somebody
Harrison
else.
towards the dragon turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was doing it in a cone,
towards
so
it. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying Harrison back away.
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
so
I think
do
I
owe you a
worded that
roll.
weird. Yeah.
I still your roll. What is it, Con?
Con save.
Yeah, con save.
Also, do the rest of us take half damage? Or no?
Yes. Yes, you do. So
You
31.
also take all that damage, Turley.
How much damage?
62?
62.
Turley's down.
And the rest of us take 31.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry.
After the dragon turtle expels his steam breath towards the ship, let's see. Let me check one more thing. Okay, no, they're still okay. They're up. It will kind of retreat back into the sea, and you'll see that it's kind of biding its time at this point. It is now the first mate's turn. She's way back here. She did not get hit by that, but she is quite upset that so many people actually did. She also has a light crossbow. She's going to run up here to the top of the stairs to try and make an attack. She rolled a 17. That does not hit. She will kind of lightly curse under her breath and then run to the side of Bazo over here. She does have some sort of like healing tincture on her side on her belt. And she would use a bonus action to revive her friend here, bringing him back just up to like barely hanging on. He's up, but not doing great. We are now up to the captain, who has taken a fair amount of damage here. She's clutching her sides. She's, everyone that got hit with this steam breath attack. You're kind of burning because it was fire damage, and she's like putting out fires on herself. She has an actual crossbow, just a giant one that's stuck to her back that she's going to attempt to hit our good friend Dragon Turtle with, and she rolled a 22, so hell yeah, she's gonna hit with that. She does a good amount of damage. She hits him for 14. Fuck you, Dragon Turtle. And then she's gonna back the fuck up. She's gonna move back here to where Harrison is. She is actually, you'll see her reach down to her side with similar little vials that the first mate had, and she'll pour one into Harrison's mouth, bringing you up to 2 HP.
I will take it.
We are back up to...
Why does it taste like chicken noodle soup?
Because that's mostly what it is. We're back
Ingenious.
up to Navigator Thorpestone up here, who was rushing towards Harry as he went down, but seeing that he's okay now, he's going to attempt the same thing, go halfway up the steps here, use his light crossbow. He does not make it. He's, again, cursing at himself and running back down towards the back where he knows it's, well, towards the front of the ship where he knows it's relatively safe. Harry, it's your turn.
Harry will kind of stumble to his feet, and I can't believe I'm doing this. And he's going to, let me double check the range on this. He'll call up to, oh yeah. He's gonna call up to Knight and say, Knight, I'm just gonna try one thing just really quick before we do the suicide plan.
Wait,
and
what?
he's gonna
What?
look at the dragon turtle. And I'm gonna need it to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. It rolled an 18.
It saves.
I'm sorry.
And Harrison will Aquarius Aquaticus, and nothing happens. He goes, a well-read dragon turtle. Oh no. And he's gonna turn and run away, calling over his shoulder, give me a minute, Knight! That's his turn.
Okay. Roman, it's your turn, bud.
Do I remember if Knight went before or after the dragon turtle?
Knight went before.
Okay.
Knight, help Turley if you can, but be ready.
Yes.
I'm bringing something to you.
Okay. Yes.
Bringing the
Roman's
party.
going to hop over. He's going to use as little movement as he possibly can to get to the stairs, ladder, or whatever he needs to get below deck.
Okay. I would argue that you can essentially jump right here, and that's the stairway that goes below deck. So you can literally just hop over Bazo or kind of around him, and you are
Save as
on the
much
stairs.
time as possible. If I need to take fall damage, then so be it.
No, you're good. I mean, roll a quick acrobatics roll here for me. For funsies. Yeah, you
16.
land on your feet. You're good. You're good.
And Roman is going to run, turn the corner, and he's going to pick up the treasure chest, and he is going to run back up and up onto the top deck.
Knight, take it.
He's gonna huck it over tonight, because I'm assuming all of that probably I had to use my action, bonus action, all of that good stuff. So
Okay. You now have a footlocker full of treasure at your feet, Knight.
Okay.
Get rid of it.
Okay, that's your
It's
turn.
my turn? Oh.
It is your turn now. Yeah, sorry, I was waiting to see if there was
All
anything
right.
else.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action to pour a greater healing potion into. Oh, come on! Three,
Oh, no.
4 ones?
What?
Are you shitting me? Roll 20. Fuck you.
holy shit.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
Turley gets 8 hit points back from the worst greater healing potion in existence.
It was a bad batch,
Wow.
man.
Fuck you, roll 20.
That is like literally there is nothing worse. That is
Yeah,
the worst
that's-
thing that could happen.
Yeah.
That's the worst healing potion ever. Yep.
Oh.
Okay. So Knight will use his action to pick up the treasure chest, put it on the side of the ship, and open it up, and kind of. This is all we have. Is what he yells to the dragon turtle. Shoves it, shuts it, chucks it into the water.
Roman will actually translate whatever Knight is saying, so that the dragon turtle for sure understands what we are conveying. I
Okay.
can communicate with anything that has an innate swimming speed.
Huh. Okay. Cool. Can you make an animal handling check for me very quickly? I know that's out of initiative order, but I would very much like to see how this works.
Oh God, why?
Because it's fun.
It's better than a persuasion check.
With
I suppose.
advantage because of treasure?
I
Yeah,
will
we're helping
accept
you.
that
We're helping.
argument.
Okay, there's the first one.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, 14.
14. So good. As the footlocker of treasure gets pushed off of the back of the ship, it'll spill open as anyone looking will see gems of all kinds, rubies, sapphires, glittering coins of gold and silver and platinum kind of spreading themselves out into the ocean, bobbing for a minute and sinking. And you'll see the dragon turtle, its eyes completely affixed on the ship, is now very suddenly distracted by this treasure that is now coming directly towards him. You see him bob his head underneath the waves, and it doesn't look like it's going back up, but he's still there. We're gonna move to Bazo's turn if Knight has nothing else he'd like to do.
No, that was my action and my bonus. Actually, I will move.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40.
Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, Ramon is going to, as the dragon turtle kind of goes back under the waves, is going to turn to the crew and go,
Do not attack it.
Okay. We're now up to Bazo's turn.
What was that? Definitely attack it. Got it.
Super duper attack it. Bazo will rush up to the back of the ship, having just been revived by his friend here, and see all the treasure fall out of the back of the footlocker, and he just kind of sits there solemnly, seeing all of the treasure just floating away. He has his hands on the railing, just kind of looking intently towards the dragon turtle. He is spending his action to just watch the dragon turtle and mope. Yes. We're now down to Turley.
Cool. Turley will... Let me take a look at my spell slots real fast. Yep, that's what I thought. So Turley will walk over to Harrison and whisper in Harrison's ear very quickly as he touches Harrison's shoulder and say, I'm still not convinced that you're not a vampire.
What?
And we'll cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. You get 23 points. Why is that not calculating my life cleric?
I don't know. I don't know what you have to activate in Beyond 20 in order for it to do that. Mine just kind of does it. Let me see, what level is that? 3rd, so that would be 5 additional points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 28.
Yeah,
points
so
of healing?
28 points of healing to Harry.
And Harry would, as you do that, and it kind of spreads across his. Well, I don't think you'd be able to do that if I was a vampire.
Shut up, Harry.
That's rather rude.
Is that it for you,
Turley,
Turley?
are you drunk?
Since we left the last city we were in, yes.
And you didn't. What? How?
I'd like to bonus action pour some of my sake down Harry's throat.
You guys are not even remotely close. Have you moved to
Okay.
him?
No, he moved back.
well-
Okay.
Yeah, because I had to touch him. So
Okay.
5, 10, 15,
Can
20.
you reach me?
Here.
Oh, shit.
Here. Huh. I think, yeah, that's about as close as you can get. You can, like, with your cute little turtle arms, just try and reach out and be like, yeah, here you go.
Thank you. Okay, so no bonus action pour sake, because I definitely...
That's fine.
Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have been able to reach you with the touch. I'm sorry.
This is why I love
I
Dungeons
thought I was
and
closer.
Dragons.
That's completely my fault.
Ah, you good. You good.
Okay.
Okay. That your turn?
I mean, yeah, I feel like I've used all my points, so yeah.
Okay. It is now the dragon turtle's turn. Roman, I think you're one of the only people who can see this at this point other than the first mate and oh my god, what the hell does he's a quartermaster, Bazo. The dragon turtle has not surfaced. It looks like it's even going further down and it's slowing further behind. You can tell that it has been sufficiently distracted with all of this treasure. I'm gonna give everyone a chance to do something to help the crew to pick up the pace to get out of here. Kind of outside of initiative order. So we'll start with you, Roman, since you're the closest to this and you can see.
Yeah, who is the sad sap that's hanging over the side of the ship?
That's Bazo.
What's his role?
He's the quartermaster. He wants to blow shit up.
Yeah, well, cool. Roman will go up to him and clap a hand on his back and just turn to him and say,
Go tell the captain, full speed ahead. Now, go. I'll keep an eye out on the dragon turtle.
just trying to get him to stop being a mope and go actually help.
I was gonna buy my own ship with that. And you just see him like walk down the stairs all sad. And he'll go over to the captain and relay the message. Let's see, who's the next closest one? We'll go with Harrison. You've heard we need to get out of here. What are you doing?
Is there like cargo and stuff on the deck of the ship?
Yeah, I would say so. Typical crates and ropes and stuff.
Harrison would very quickly call the Babel crew to that gear or like the cargo, right? And instruct them to quickly like tie ropes around it. And Harrison is going to levitate 500 pounds of the cargo off the ship. As long as it's tied off, we can like tug it along behind us, but like, or even just, I guess that doesn't really lighten the load necessarily. The idea was to do that.
No,
but
it would.
It would.
Would it?
Because it's levitating. It's not. It doesn't take any effort to move it.
Okay. Yep. So that's exactly what he would do is levitate 500 pounds of cargo off the deck, so giving the ship like making it move faster.
So you'll very good. Yeah, you'll see Thorpe here. He'll help you with starting to tie stuff off. Namely,
Excellent night tying my child. What? I don't know. I'm very nervous. I died today.
he'll namely start working on fastening. It's not on the map, but there are 2 cannons on here. He'll just tie off the one cannon that's off to the right to try and help lift that.
Use those?
Sorry.
They're pointing the wrong way.
It's out of commission.
Pointing out the sides.
I'm totally a joke.
Cool. So you are able to levitate 500 pounds worth of stuff to help with the weight of the ship. Turley, you're kind of the next closest here, so I'm gonna give you the chance to figure out what you want to do to try and help the ship just get out of there.
I mean, I feel like canonically I've helped with the sails before. So I would probably jump in to make sure that the sails are all pointed in the right direction, that they're down, there's no issues, there's no like situations tied up with the ropes.
Okay.
I don't know what else I do.
Yeah, no, I think that would be a fairly successful thing that you can do. I haven't had anyone like roll for anything with this. It's more just like narratively, how are you helping with this? And since you were able to like find the wind at that one point and be very successful with all this, I would say that you know what you're doing at this point. You're an old pro.
Awesome.
Knight, what are you gonna do to help now that you're seeing everyone step up?
I was gonna
and
do
stuff?
something along the same lines. So if Turley's calling out wind directions and things like that, I would use my agility and speed to like get up in the rigging and make sure everything is set, the right way, and I can go back and forth quickly to do those things.
Cool. I love it. This is very good. You will highly successfully and with a quickness run through all of the lines holding all of the masts and sails and stuff together. You'll even see George come out from below to assist you with this. As you have noticed, he is also quite nimble. Very good. Okay, yeah. So the rest of the crew takes their places starts to get the ship in gear to get out of there. And with a quickness, you guys find the wind with a now much lighter ship and are safely out of battle. I'm gonna get rid of that song. Now we're just gonna listen to that. You guys are out of battle. What are you doing? Hanging out?
As Harry kind of falls down once they've kind of gotten far enough away, he'll release concentration, and this like weird netted Mod Podge bit of cargo will like slowly drift back down onto the deck, where it will kind of like land with a soft thud.
That's the second time that thing has come after us. I don't think we should take ships anymore. I don't want to be a sailor anymore. Yes, I don't like it.
The pirate's life is not for me. Oh.
Everybody okay?
You're muted. Turley, I see your mouth moving, but there doesn't seem to be any sound.
I've been better.
Well, I'm glad.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I had a sending message from someone from my hometown. My fault.
That actually sounds rather lovely.
You were saying, Ramon? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
So glad everyone's all right.
DM,
Yes.
does anyone look like they've been affected by a vampire in the last 6 hours-ish?
Within the time that you've been
Hang on.
extremely suspicious.
Hold on. Hold
Yes.
on.
Okay, holding. Okay. 16.
I rolled a 16.
Very good. That was a great roll, Mr.
Thanks.
Turley. Within the time that you've been extremely suspicious of your friends, of your crewmates, of anyone in town of being a vampire, you have come to the conclusion that they are in fact not afflicted. None of them are. You've given it a careful eye over the past 3 days, and you are absolutely certain that everyone is as they should be.
If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with vampirism, you may be entitled to compensation.
Excuse me, DM, does that include the entire crew, or can I make this check again at a further time in case there is a crew member who has escaped my purview?
You've spent enough time on this ship carefully investigating your friends, the crewmates, having a really hard time climbing up the crow's nest to check on George, slinking your way down below deck to check on people that are sleeping, like looking at their necks and everything. You are, without a doubt, certain that everyone is fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what it looks like when a DM shuts your narrative idea down. I want you to show that.
I'm sorry.
All right, cool. All right, y'all are fine. I'm cool.
You saved my life again, Turley. And for that, I'm grateful.
I'm still not comfortable with you, but okay.
You guys will see the rest of the crew kind of tending to Bazo and the captain to make sure that they're both okay. You know, fanning them and bringing them any kind of nourishment that they might need in order to get back on their feet at 100%. But the rest of the day is smooth sailing. You see another ship going south from where you were, and you'll hear George up in the crow's nest ringing the bell. Go east! Dragon turtle to the south!
Is there like a flag system we can use to signal signal the other ship?
If you want to.
Yeah, like raise a red flag, and then there's like a little.
I've got it. And Harrison will mutter to himself and create a 3 foot long by 3 foot long stretch of fabric that has it looks like a kind of dragon turtle outline in dark blue fabric on a bright, like shimmery silver fabric. There'll be the burst of glitter. He's like, run this up quickly.
We'll just line it up to George.
George will very handily fly the flag.
Hey, Ramon,
Yes.
I got a question for you.
I'm not a vampire.
No, it's not that. Do you have a thing against turtles? Or turtles? Or turtles? It seems like you're doing a thing against
turtlist?
Turtle.
No. I don't like that dragon turtle.
Does that mean you don't like me? It's okay. You can tell me if you don't.
That's
You
not
a
what that means
dragon
at all.
turtle?
I'm not a dragon turtle, but I'm a turtle, and we're related a little bit. There's a common
Well, could
ancestor
you-
between us.
Could you
Technically, there's a
could
common
you
ancestor
tell
between
him
all of
to
us.
leave us alone then?
I can't.
Oh, no, Turley. In fact,
I like turtles. Set me up for that one.
You son of a bitch.
Okay, you can proceed.
Oh goodness. The rest of the day of travel goes without event as everyone tends to their wounds and their egos. Bazo tending to his lost profits. You guys will pull into Port Damali at nighttime. It's still fairly busy here even at night. You see a lot of trading ships pulling out of port, going southward to get out of the bay. And you hear talk amongst people at the dock saying, there's a dragon turtle not too far from here. But yeah, it's night. You guys are back in Port Damali in the dock area. What would you like to do?
Harrison would be very keen on making his way to where Three Earrings is being kept.
Okay.
Like, I don't think he has any reason to linger. And he would look at the party and the sooner we get her out of there, the better.
Yes, but we don't know where they're being held. We're going to have to find that out.
Do I not recall that she was moved to a safe house of some kind?
well, I thought it was a hotel or tavern
Right,
near the safe house.
but that's my point. Are we going door to door to every tavern in the vicinity, or we have to? We're going to have to find someone. And unfortunately, we probably have to wait till the morning, but you know.
Can I roll a history check to see if I remember where they were keeping her? I could check my notes, but...
Yeah, sure. History, check it up.
Are you kidding me? I have a +7, 9. Harrison doesn't remember shit.
You vaguely remember them saying that they were being held in a safe area. They're not in the interrogation area anymore. That's all you remember.
Knight, you are right. That was
sure-
quite a fight. My brain is all kerfuffled.
I'm sure it will be easy enough to locate them when everyone is at work, or not in the middle of the night.
Yes, the night does put us at a disadvantage. Very well. Then should we secure a place to stay, or... I'm just rather anxious to free this innocent person. I'm sure you feel the same.
Yes. Yep. I mean, we can go find a tavern that's near that shitty torture dungeon. That way, we'd at least be closer.
It's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
We can sleep on the ship. Okay.
There was that part of the city that Turley was absolutely fond of. What was it called again?
I will cut you.
Pardon? You'll cut me what? A piece of cake when we arrive at your favorite tavern, surely.
Harry, you know what I mean.
Yes, I do, friend, but I'm being purposely obtuse because I find it rather humorous. A bit of sarcasm, buddy.
I'll let you know when I'm amused by your behavior.
It would be nice to get off rocking sleeping quarters for a little while.
For some of us, more than for others.
Find it quite soothing most of the time, but yes, let's go. All right, so we're gonna go find a tavern near the area.
Sure. Yeah.
Hang on, DM. Is
Yes.
it the Tumble Downs or the Esplanade that I'm not okay with? I can't remember.
I think it's the Tumble Down.
That's what I thought too. Okay, cool. So Tumble Downs, got it.
Yeah. Here,
Just trying to confirm what the fuck Harriet is talking about.
Port Damali map. There you are. If you guys want.
That's
to
right.
see
I
it.
just called you Harriet.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah, that's way over there. You guys are on like the southern side. You're in the larboard light. Where you are. My music stopped. That's cool.
Yeah, Tumble Downs. Yep.
Oh wait, we could just go back and stay at the place we stayed the first time we were here.
Yes, they were rather lovely accommodations.
Yeah.
A wonderful staff. They sent very many bits of correspondence for me, and for that I'm grateful. Perhaps they will have heard back on it. Probably not, though, considering my recent unemployment.
What was the name of that place, Harry?
That's right. I'm trying to recall. It's something. I was trying to recall. Let's see.
Is this all Sarah checking her notes?
Yes. I'm sorry. It's just
help.
it's right there on the tip of my tongue.
I can help if you need it.
Yes.
Okay.
I might because there's where the copper tankard.
Thank you.
That's it.
See, I got confused
Crushed
because I
it.
thought it might be like copper, but no, it was copper. Copper is in the semi-precious metal.
Very good. You guys want to make your way back to the copper tankard?
Yes.
Okay. You would remember that that's in the Crescents. That's in like the center of the city, and it'll take you like 45 minutes to get there. Even though it's nighttime, it's still fairly busy here. Turley, can you roll a perception check for me really quick?
Of course I can. That's gonna be an 11.
Okay, even with an 11, in the crowded, busy port, right next to the dock, with the crew of the Skipping Jewel behind you, you will see down one alley, a woman with dark skin and light brown hair, a bit of a glow behind her. Look your way, kind of nod, and walk down the alley.
Hold, please, while I check my backstory. Hang on.
You're good. I got time.
Yeah, I will ignore that bullshit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You guys just make your way over towards the crescents?
Yes.
Okay. You guys make your way through the crowded parts of the city, through the Gilded Esplanade, through Larboard Light, and it's still really busy out. It takes you a lot longer than anticipated to make your way back towards the Copper Tankard. It probably takes like an hour and a half to find your way there. You've only made the distance or made the trek a couple times, but it's enough to get lost along the city streets and alleyways. And by the time you arrive, you're a little bit tired, a little more tired than normal. But you make it back. I can show you the map again if you want to see it because it's real cute.
It is very cute.
It's favorite map of place.
Oh, Dark Hall is still there. Just kidding. Bye.
Right. There was left, right, not right, left, right. After the 15th left. And I just got all confused. I've had a hard day. I died today, you know.
I'm sorry, you died?
Well, not died, but it was on the way out. You know, the shining light was in the distance, and I feel like maybe three right moves would have kept me here, but it wasn't necessary thanks to that chicken noodle soup concoction. Still trying to figure out what was in that.
Is that what saved you from the brink of death?
Yes, a small vial of some oddly brewed potion, and then followed up by your heals, of course, which I have thanked you for several times. Because I do quite admire your talent and skill.
Okay.
Night after you.
Throw you guys in here.
Certainly. I'll go inside.
Very good. And as you guys come inside, you will see that it is completely empty. But as the door swings open and you guys enter in, Jessmin, the owner, will come running through the door and say, "Oh my goodness, it's you guys again. It's so lovely to see you. It's been, oh gosh, about a week and a half-ish since I last saw you." The rooms are open. The bathroom is there for anyone that wishes to bathe and to relax. I'm just so happy to see you guys again. Can I get you anything to eat? Are you okay?
Is the bathroom ready for occupancy or?
Give me 10 minutes and I'll have warm water in there for you.
Excellent.
She'll kind of run over here to the door and poke her head in, and you hear her scream, "Get the water ready!" She'll come back outside. "Now, can I get anything to drink or eat? Same room accommodations as before."
Yes. Same rooms as before.
Very good, very good. On the menu today, we again have our special of grilled shark. We have oh my gosh, we haven't had customers all day. I'm sorry, I'm a bit out of practice here. We have a salad of beets and rutabaga and some arugula there. And we always have our fresh bread here. Running a bit low on supplies, but we also have ale or any ciders or anything you'd like. We can procure it for you.
It's a rough day. I will have shark and bread and whatever the strongest drink you have is.
Very good.
Make that 2, please.
Of course.
Just water.
Just water for you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something kind of off with me. I'm not sure what it is. I don't know if it's like a stomach thing or emotional thing or whatever. I don't know. It's water and bread maybe might be fine.
That's fine. That's fine, of course. That we've got the big bed ready for you in there, Mr. Turtle.
Thank you.
Give me just a moment, and I'll be back out with your food and drinks. And she rushes back into the kitchen.
Turley, are you feeling quite all right?
I'm okay, I guess. There's just a little bit of like offness about me. I don't know what it is.
Well, can you describe your symptoms?
It's a little bit of upset stomach. I got like a little bit of a tiny stomach cramp, like top of my tummy. Like a little bit of like a headache-ish.
Were you well hydrated today?
What do you mean?
Well, did you drink enough water, Turley?
I don't understand the question.
Turley, when's the last time that you drank water?
It's been a while. Like just plain water.
Been a while.
Just water. Just no whiskey in it. Just regular H2O.
I feel like it's been at least a month since I just.
Turley, I think you might be severely dehydrated, and perhaps we might need to order another thing of water for you. Yes, please.
Okay. Are you a doctor now? I'm confused.
Well, I'm a doctor of sorts, not a medical doctor, but.
I mean, everyone knows you have to consume water at times, Turley. You don't need to be a doctor for that.
Why would I need to consume water?
Because otherwise you get headaches and stomach aches and things.
To live, Turley, you need it to exist. You see, you are compromised of, I don't know the exact totals for a turtle. I imagine that it's somewhat less than your average being, but you know.
I'm sorry, did you just say the consumption? Oh, shit. Did you just say that the consumption water for turtles is less than I'm confused.
Well, it might be. I'm not exactly sure, but it's not going to be significantly less. You are still humanoid in nature, meaning that you are mostly comprised of water, Turley.
I'm sorry, there's water inside me?
Oh, yes. Inside all of us.
What?
You see, and he will launch into a biological explanation of how our bodies are mostly made of water and how it works in cells. And he'll start talking about cells, but then never mind. We don't have time to talk about mitochondria, but listen, and he'll just keep going.
Roman would closely inspect Turley's eyes and claws, getting like up in his face and like looking into his eyes. Does Turley have scurvy right now? Is this what's happening?
DM?
I would like you to make just a general constitution roll for me, please.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So you like scurvy after 3 days at sea? I mean, Jesus.
He didn't even touch his lemons.
Seems to be a bit quick.
I mean, he hasn't drank water in over a month, so...
18.
Yeah, he's fine.
Good.
Just a little dehydrated, you know.
Curly takes a sip of his stout.
That, you know, beer's actually a dehydrating factor. You should probably not.
How much do you know about that?
Well, you saw me on that beach back at Palma Flora. How much do you think I know about that?
I don't know. I want a story. Tell me a story that exemplifies how much you know about that fact.
Well, not proud of this one.
I don't give a shit.
It was spring break, my sophomore year at the academy. Nin had decided to invite a group of friends to a local spot, if you will. I was normally not invited by her crew, but I was allowed to go. and the drinks they were flowing that evening, I did not prepare adequately with food and water in advance. And, you know, the next thing I knew, I was doing a keg stand on top of Johnson's magically summoned steed, but that is neither here nor there.
Can we go back for a second? Did you say that you were summoned upon Johnson?
Well, no. See, Johnson summoned his magical steed. That's kind of his thing. He was planning on helping train knights. You know, that was his focus.
All right, I'll let it go. Okay.
Anyways, I woke up the next day and I failed my conjuration test because I was quite hungover. It was a negative mark against me, and honestly, I think it was all a scheme of Nin to make sure that I would not excel as far as her, because she will never forgive me about that duel. But neither here nor there. You should really drink some water, Charlie.
Will you get me some water?
I absolutely will. And he will summon a special pitcher that will have engraved on it in Harrison's like fancy writing, Turley's water. And he will fill it up and bring it back and set it in front of Turley. No one will have it. It is only for you, as it says.
So as the water is set in front of me and I have my cup, I would like to check everyone around me for vampiric signs.
Okay.
I'd like to check the mug for vampirism, please.
Yeah, right.
It was a mimic.
That's a 21. That's a 21.
21. You know, you look at Knight and he already has fangs, but they don't look any more pointy than normal. It's also really hard to see underneath the fur on his neck, but he seems to be acting normal. Harrison is as witty as ever and seems to be composed. His eye color looks normal as well. And then you get to Roman. He's normal too.
Hey, Nat, do you always look like that?
I mean, he probably does.
I think he's unamused, Turley, as always.
I'm watching you, Nat.
Huh? What? Turley, behave yourself. What's gotten into you? What's up with him? He's being weird. What's going on with Turley?
I'm just channeling the righteousness.
I want to do this. 20.
What to do this?
Hold on. Hold, please. Yeah, so Turley's drunk. With consent from the DM, for the record.
No, I got you.
So fucking good. Oh, man. And just as Turley begins to question all of his friends, Jessamine runs in with several plates and cups kind of balancing on her arm and on a platter, and she sets everything down. Is there anything else I can get for you? My husband will be right out with the warm water, and just as she says that, you see her husband just kind of like stroll out towards the bathroom with a giant like cauldron full of hot water, and he's like trying to swing it away from his leg so he doesn't like get hit by it or anything, but
Oh, let me help you with that. And Harrison will quickly cast levitate on the cauldron to kind of, and like keeping it where it is so he can just pull it behind him.
My gods, I need you in my employ.
We can talk salary later.
Sounds good.
Listen, we don't need any help. We got some vampires in our midst. We're okay.
Vampires, they're not even real. You hear him as he like makes his way back to the kitchen.
has Turley been hiding the flask, or has he been openly drinking?
You know what? I'm gonna hold up. I feel like he would have been hiding it a little bit. So we do this. 16. I mean, kind of well, but not well. Your choice.
Sarah, I can't.
It's just the same energy as.
Yep. There you go.
No.
Yeah, Turley has very obviously not been hiding his imbibing.
Alexa.
Oh man. As you all begin to chow down and enjoy your evening of relaxation back in the copper tankard, we're gonna take our last break for the night. Everyone stand up, stretch, get water, get a snack. I need to go eat dinner, so I'm gonna go grab that. You guys hang tight. We'll be back in like 10-15ish minutes, and we'll see you soon. All right, I'm gonna click on over to this tab, and back over to this tab. There we go, microphone. All right, everybody, thanks so much for hanging in there. Saint's still away for a bit, but he'll be back as soon as he can. In the meantime, we are back at the Copper Tankard. The gang is enjoying a nice meal after a strange bit of travel and a long day after fighting a dragon turtle off in the bay just off the coast of Port Damali. Jessman has made sure to keep the table fresh with drinks and extra bread and stuff as everyone is relaxing. What y'all doing? Oh, I just accidentally extended that. Boop.
Harrison would treat himself to a nice bath. Like, he would 100% take that time. He would, once the bath was prepared, he would look at the table and say, "Gentlemen, I shall be treating myself to a nice warm bath, as I feel that while the healing has done me much good, the fear of death is still deep inside my body, and I just need a minute." And he will kind of conjure in his hand a small blue rubber duck that has a wizard's hat on, and he said, "Now if you'll excuse me," and he will go take a bath.
On his way out, Turley will cast guidance on Harry.
Thank you, Turley. Finger guns. Message to Turley. Drink the water. I'll know if you didn't.
Good night, Harry. I myself am going to bid you all good night as well. I've got some tinkering to do. See you in the morning.
Good night, Roman.
Good night.
Roman will head off.
Okie dokie. Pick whichever room you want. Turley called the big bed.
I did.
I think sleeping arrangements last time was Turley had the big bed and I had the small bed in the same room.
You had the kids' bed. You just chilled in the corner.
He's using the bed more as a workstation at this point.
Cool. I would say that even after your encounter with the dragon turtle today, you probably still had another like 6 or 7 hours on the boat in order to get to Port Damali, so you would have had enough time to work on your stuff if you weren't doing other things around the ship.
Okay, so I've got about 10 hours left.
Cool.
10 hours left. Okay.
Now it's Knight and Turley left at the table. In a standstill.
Hey, Knight.
Yes. You just saying hey? Are you all right, Turley?
Are you a vampire?
No,
Okay.
but would I tell you if I was?
I believe you. You don't have to qualify. It's fine.
Why the sudden obsession?
I mean,
You've checked all of us like 4 times.
listen, we were traveling across a boat, and then all of a sudden there was a thing that I did not know how to explain. And then we docked and we made port, and all of a sudden there's there's multiple skirmishes where I think each of our morals are called into question. And so there's a part of me that just can't help but track all this back to the first time we saw a vampire, and the fact that things have dramatically changed about our situation, our response to the current situation, and so on and so forth.
I'm
So, like,
sorry. How do you link the encounter with the crashed ship and the occupant of that with the other things that are going on? I don't see the link.
Well, it's kind of a listen, Knight. It's a loose link, but it's there. If you
So a coincidence.
you know what? Not in a previous life, I might have kind of thrown it off as that. Yeah, a coincidence, but there's a part of me that wonders, like, before that incident, there was really nothing like this, and suddenly after the incident, there's combat, there's confliction, there's new people getting involved, there's all this stuff, and it's tell me anything that we're involved in right now existed in our lives, not in the world, but in our lives. Tell me any of it existed before we met that vampire and got here. Tell me and I'll give it up. I'll stop wondering.
Well, Turley, I'll say this. 2 things. First thing, you've traveled, right? You've been around. certainly you know that there are many different fantastic, wonderful, and dangerous evil creatures in this world. Whether or not you've actually seen them, well, they've been documented. So, I mean, a vampire is just one of those things. If you travel far and wide enough, eventually you're going to run into something like that, I would think. But regardless, I guess it's a matter of perspective. While you may not have been affiliated with any organization or clan or whatever, I am part of an organization that is in the middle of lots of things. So, guess I was not counting on or expecting to be in the middle of this conspiracy or whatever it is. It's not really a surprise that things like this happen. Just right place at the right time, or wrong place at the right time. Wrong place at the wrong time, excuse me. Depending on how you look at it.
You know what, Knight, here's the thing. I'm with you. I'm with you 100%, and I understand everything you're saying. This is just I guess this is just out of the purview of things I expected when I set out on whatever journey it is I'm on.
That I understand. My task was not to, as originally, given, was not to become involved in this type of thing. It was merely to travel places and catalog things and gain knowledge, But you also can't turn a blind eye when something is clearly wrong. As far as the events of yesterday, I don't believe that Roman's impulsive action resulted in the second part. I believe that would have happened anyway. Maybe not at that exact moment, but the fact that we're involved in the attempt to clear Three Earrings' name, I think, has kind of highlighted us as a group. No one wants to cause harm, but I'm more than capable of defending myself if someone wants to cause me harm, or any of you.
Listen, Knight, I'm gonna be honest with you, like real honest. I don't know if I'm strong enough for this.
Turley, there was a time that in my training where they get more than one person to, kind of test you. The test is, do you get back up after getting knocked down? And you do get knocked down a lot. What I've seen, you're one of the ones that will get back up. No one wants to be in that position to begin with. But I understand what you're saying. You're not used to this. It's quite challenging.
I just listen. It does not escape me that I am the only one among you of our group that can do what I do, and it is a constant reminder on my mind that if I fail, it will cause a lot of trouble.
It has not escaped at least my notice, and I'm quite sure everyone else is that you're the only one that can do what you do. We all have our place, Turley. Yours just might not be right at the front. That's okay.
I'm just worried that my place at the back is not going to be enough to help y'all at the front. That's all. That's really all it is.
I'm not worried.
You have not been in my mind in the last several encounters we've had. If you were, you'd worry.
I know you won't let us down. Not when it comes down to it.
I'll try. Hey, do you want another beverage? Do you want to keep this party going?
No, Charlie, I think it's time for bed, and I think you should take it easy on that flask. We need you.
I will take that under advisement.
We need your wits.
I would like to thank you for noticing that I am witty. I appreciate that.
We are almost at the end of this. We're going to need you. It's not going to get easier. It's going to get harder before it gets easier. Please, just consider. Good night, Turley.
Good night, Knight. It is a pleasure as always to speak with you.
And you, my friend.
How long does Turley just chill out there?
It's a while, but he eventually goes back to bed.
Okay.
There's a lot of self-reflection. There's a lot of meditation's the wrong word, but kind of the right word.
Mm-hmm.
Before he eventually kind of retires to his bed and spends a considerable amount of time staring at the ceiling, thinking about everything that Knight has said before he moves on. But he does.
You would see Roman in there tinkering on stuff before you head to sleep.
I'm sure. I would not engage Ramon at all. I don't think I'd even look at Ramon. I feel like it would just be like laser focused to the bed, sit down, moment to myself, like probably like a moment of like sitting on the bed, like head down, and Ramon looks at me thinking he could engage me and then realizing like, oh no, he's in his own fucking world. I'm not going to talk to him. And then Turley just laying down and going to sleep and checking out from reality.
How long does Harrison chill out in that bath?
Oh, a real long time. Thanks for asking. When he comes out, his fingers are all pruny, and he kind of breathes a heavy sigh of relief to the empty tavern, and kind of looks at his rubber ducky and goes, "Reginald, pleasure as always." And will flip his hand, and the little ducky will disappear in a shimmer of silver glitter and stars, and he'll kind of straighten and set himself up at the table nearest his bedroom door, and pull out will kind of rummage through his bag and look like he's gonna pull out some books of to do some additional reading up on to kind of keep sharp. And he'll hesitate for a moment, and he'll go, "No, you know what? Let's treat myself tonight." And he will reach in, and in the bottom of his bag, he'll pull out a small little novel that has the pages are dog-eared. It looks like it's been read over just a bajillion times, and it appears to be a fantasy book of sort of knights and kings and justice, if you will.
Tusklove? Oh.
No.
Twilight confirmed.
Different. The title will be The First and Upcoming Lord, and he will be kind of reading through it, beginning at the beginning.
Very good. Harrison enjoying his special treat of a novel. Ramon tinkering away until rest finally comes. And then Turley and Knight both conking out for the evening. Everyone has as enjoyable of an evening as they can as they get a good, nice, long rest. Feel free to take a long rest if you would like. Roman, I would like for you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Natural 20.
Look at him go.
For what it's worth, before that Constitution saving throw, and in Turley's current state, there was a part of Saint that wanted Turley, so just roll with it. Before he goes to sleep, to cast Water Walk at 3rd level on Ramon. That's it.
For funsies.
For absolutely no reason at all.
And Ramon would recognize what that spell was. Okay, you're fine. The morning comes. It's a bright, cheerful day outside. You can look through the windows southward, leading out towards the bay. See a lot of nice, big, puffy, billowy clouds, a couple rain clouds out there, but where you guys are at, it's nice and sunny and a beautiful day.
Finally. It's done.
Ramon has finished his tinkerings and has created his new weapon.
Love it.
Oh boy. Fluffernutter.
Laughs and dog.
Laughs and dog. So good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you can find whatever appropriate weapon works for you in D&D Beyond and add that into your inventory. Cool. Would Harrison have stayed at that table all night?
He would have. He would have taken a break from his from reading to kind of do his meditative trance. I think he would have just kind of folded his legs up and kind of sat there for his trance in a kind of strange stretch. And then as he would have finished that, continued to read the book. And as folks emerge from their rooms, he would be finishing the last pages of his book.
Is everyone joining Harrison out in the main room?
Yes.
Sweet.
Turley is sleeping, 100%.
All good.
Ah, yes. Good morning, Knight. Let me just finish these last parts, my favorite bit.
Certainly.
And he'll snap the little book shut and lay it on the table.
As you finish your novel for probably the 1000th time, Justman comes up to the both of you and says, the two that I wanted to see. Here. And she hands 2 envelopes, one envelope each to the two of you. Post came in rather early this morning.
Oh, I was not expecting anything. Thank you.
I can't say. I mean, I think I was, but maybe I wasn't. I'm often surprised at how easily they find me. Is there perhaps some sort of magic? Pliny most definitely wouldn't have told me. He'll take the envelope.
Bear with me. I'm gonna just DM you guys these messages. My Discord's gonna pop up on the wrong screen, so sorry about that. You guys go ahead and talk, and I'm gonna send these your way.
How did you sleep, Knight? As Harrison kind of starts to open up his letter.
Yes, quite well. I like this place. It's quite comfortable.
It is rather
Yes.
more comfortable than some of our other accommodations.
Yes.
And Harrison will begin to actively read the correspondence inside.
Very good. What's Roman doing this fine morning?
Roman would finish up his experiment, then place it in his bag of holding, and walk out into the main room with just soot and blast powder markings along his face and hands. Would just kind of go and sit down next to everybody and just sip on a nice cup of coffee.
Yep, and Justman would be there to very quickly pour you a nice hot cuppa and be off on her way.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Roman. Did you sleep well?
I didn't sleep much, but good night, all the well.
That's what's important, I suppose.
Yeah. So, I know Turley's still asleep. But are we heading out soon?
Yes, we need to find the authorities and ascertain the location of 3 earrings and get her released.
Right. Who was the lady that helped us last time? Perhaps we could find her. I believe she was a halfling.
If my memory serves.
The one that was from the ship?
Yes, the secret spy in the crew.
Jarkal.
I might have an easier way for this because my background is City Watch / investigator.
Ah.
Your experience in enforcing the law and dealing with lawbreakers gives you a feel for local laws and criminals. You can easily find the local outpost of the Watch or similar organization, and just as easily pick out dens of criminal activity in the community, although you're more likely to be welcome in the former than the latter.
Cool.
I think we should be able to find the nearest precinct.
Very easily. You would remember that Jarkal is a half-orc.
Close.
Right.
Does Turley join everyone? Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think we should rouse the turtle.
I'm sorry. I heard my name, and Turley is coming down the stairs as you say that. Rouse me for what?
We have a big day.
How is this day different than any others?
Hopefully we will be securing a wrongly accused person their freedom.
I can get down with that. Shall we then?
Yes.
Harrison, are you okay?
Harrison looks a little bit of taken back by his correspondence that he has now read several times. The first time his furrowing his brow in disbelief, the second time rereading and adjusting, and the third time his eyes kind of brimming with tears that he stifles. And as Roman asks him, he goes, "Oh yes, quite. I'm sorry, just some unexpected feelings arrived in the mail for me this morning. Just pardon." And he'll
All right.
pull at his clothes and twist his mustache.
I'm gonna be the one to ask it. Okay, unexpected feelings.
Well, yes. You see, I received word that my young ward misses me, and that was unexpected.
Hey, DM.
Hi.
I would like to ask you on behalf of Sarah whether Harry's ward missing Harry is actually unexpected, or whether Harry is like full on like the one that teaches the ward, and so like the ward is like fully like engaged in Harry. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think I'll let Sarah answer that.
Hi, Sarah.
So
Are you actually surprised by it?
I think Harrison is a little. That was like he went on. He is taken aback by it. Like there's gratitude and like there is. He's proud a bit of art,
Okay.
but you get the sense that he is legitimately like that, like a teacher who's received a letter from somebody who's like, "You changed my life," kind of deal. Like he's seeing a glimmer that he didn't see before.
Okay, so I'm asking this on behalf of Turley to the player Sarah. Does it seem like this praise is something that Harry doesn't believe he deserves?
I don't think that. I don't think Harrison really cares about him deserving it or not. I think he views it as this person has a curious mind, and he's always known that he had a curious mind, and having some sign of it.
So it's all business, kind of, right?
No, he feels very attached to his ward, but I think this is the first time that he's like gotten the like satisfaction of like already showing that he actually is getting it. You know what I mean?
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Turley.
It feels good, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know.
Yes, it does. Imparting one's knowledge and watching a bright mind grow, it does.
Stop. Just stop.
I just didn't think
Stop.
you'd miss me.
Listen, hey, Harry. Listen, do me a favor.
Yes, Turley.
Listen, Harry. Just do me a favor. I want you to take 2 minutes. Exactly 2 minutes. And I want you to revel in how you feel right now. And that's it. Just spend 2 minutes to soak in everything that it means. And then move on however you want to.
Thank you, Turley. And with that, he will actually let a couple of tears stream down his face and get lost in his mustache that he will carefully wipe away, and Pliny uncharacteristically will shuffle to the side closer to his ear and turn and kind of nuzzle the side of his head. And Harrison will say, he is a good kid. He'll get there. He'll get there. All right, that's enough feeling for 1 century. I think we should be moving.
I don't know if you listen, Harry. I don't know if you know this, but if you hang out with me for long enough, you're gonna feel a couple more feelings. I'm just saying.
Well, at least we can manage those when we can. You know, it's probably an increase in the serotonin that I experience around you. You have a very soothing presence.
You guys heading out?
Yes.
Saint is pushing off the desire to cast spiritual weapon around Harry, but yeah, we're gonna move out.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna move you guys over here. God damn it, the music, stop not working. Yeah, you guys head out, and with Knight's talents of very easily finding the appropriate authorities in the area, you find I think it's like a Zalezo outpost that can point you in the direction of where you need to go. And it just so happens that it takes you right back to the interrogation chambers that you guys were in. You either knock on the door or enter as you will. And you see Danlin just sitting there at that front desk. Good morning.
Oh, you're the one that I didn't really care for.
That's very kind to hear.
Is it?
No.
Is that kind?
Harry, have you ever heard the expression, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar?
Well, yes, that's because of a different consistency. You see, the honey would be able to...
Nope, that's not why.
See, but I feel like I've put honey out in like some water and it hasn't really attracted that many flies. So
A lot of wasps that way, though.
Yeah, they like as bees maybe. And some, like, honey wasp.
Okay, never mind.
And we have a message to deliver.
Very good. As expected.
Evidence.
Very good.
Yes, the evidence. And Harrison will pull out the statement, and it'll have like a little bit of like sea salt encrusted on it, and a bit of like a little. Oh, sorry, 1 second. And he'll carefully prestidigitate like the corners so it's like a little bit nicer and hand it over.
Ah, yes, thank you. Very good. He'll open the envelope and sit there and read it. This is the wait, were you handing him the witness statement or the alibi from Avalon?
The witness statement to start.
Very good. He will heartily consume the written witness report in a blaze of a minute and wrap it back up into the envelope and set it on the desk. Okay? That all?
Well, is that sufficient?
It confirms some suspicions that I had.
But is it sufficient for the release of 3 earrings and her companion?
Yes. Yes, it is. You will find both 3 earrings and Heidi Axebeard at a tavern just a block from here. Jarkal holding witness over them. If you head there that way, I will have word sent prior to your arrival, and they will be released.
I hate to ask this, but you're sending us from one bar to another, and I can't ask, but do we have to pay for their tab, or are they just going to be released?
You don't have to pay for it. We're covering that.
That's very generous of you. Are you covering all of their expenses going forward, or just their tab? I'm just saying. I mean, we're taking our responsibility. So, like, is there a compensation for that or no?
Well, we're not really taking responsibility, as they'll no longer be prisoners, as we've provided sufficient evidence.
Okay, but Harry, can you calm down for a second? Listen, so
Am I agitated?
So we as a group are taking on the responsibility of several individuals and escorting them out of the quote unquote system. Is there any sort of city or regional support for people who are in that situation?
Dan will just kind of look at you blankly. There's nothing I can do. Yes, sir.
How goes the investigation?
Well, with this witness account, it darn near wraps it up. Confirms suspicions. Confirms the sources that I had. And that's all I need.
What will be the next steps?
My investigation continues. Your part in it is done.
Oh. I'm not sure what you know about the organization that I am a part of, but what you just said is not entirely true.
It is to an extent. And you are of the Cobalt Soul, are you not?
Yes.
He'll kind of lean in close to you and kind of flash his lapel, in which case you will see a sign of the expositors of the Cobalt Soul, but it's old and tarnished. I know of what you speak.
I see.
My investigation continues. I have some leads to follow out into the Lucidian Ocean. If you wish to become solo mercenaries on this, that is your call to make.
Well, I wouldn't use that word, but so your jurisdiction sorry, I misspoke there. So the plan is for the conclave to go on the offensive, is it?
Not the conclave. It's up to them if they wish to do so.
I see.
Righto, Nighto. And Turley will finger gun at night, casting message.
Turley will?
No.
Harry.
To night. Harry to night.
I don't have message. I wish I did, but I don't.
Harrison Gandazar, High Elf Wizard, to night will say, this man is a part of a secret organization. His motives are unknowable at this point.
All right, then we'll be on our way. Thank you for your assistance.
Danlin will get up from behind the desk and head towards the door before any of you can leave. It was a pleasure working with you, and he will exit.
Okay.
Bold-faced lie. Rather rude. And Harry was accosting my manners.
Harry,
Yes, Turley.
I do not have access to that particular spell.
Yes, we know, Charlie.
Thank you. I didn't know if Harrison knew. He tried to cast it on my behalf.
I just thought perhaps you might need a little bit of, a deep conversation of some sort.
If you want
out of sorts.
If you want to have a deep conversation with me, all you have to do is ask, and I will make us tea, and we will have that conversation, my friend.
I do like a good bit of tea.
Listen, you and I will set aside an entire 3-hour session of Beyond the Tides, and we will have our moment of having this conversation. But for now, I would like you to know I cannot do what you have asked me to do.
I think that's rather fine. And he will tap on Turley's shoulder.
3 earrings is waiting for us, shall we?
Yes, let us go.
You all exit?
Yes.
Okay.
Onward.
Onward.
I feel like I've established that Turley is along for the ride, so yes.
Very good. So you all exit from the upstairs of the interrogation chamber, out into the like tri-corner alleyway that you're in. Anyone who's looking would see Danlin walking down one pathway. He would turn around and just point and say, "Tavern's that way," and he'll walk out of view.
Asshole that way. Harrison points in the direction that Danlin went and turns and heads towards the
Okay.
Yes, to the tavern.
Cool. So you guys walk down the alleyway, and just at the very end, on one of the corners, there is a tavern. And you'll see Jarkal, the half-orc, standing outside, her arms crossed and leaning against the building, and... You're here. Okay. Guess that means it's done?
Yes, it does. Would you mind escorting us to 3 earrings and Heidi? I think it's quite time for them to be removed from their situation.
Right. They're resting comfortably inside. I can go get them if you'd like.
Yes, that would be ideal.
Okay. It'll be just a minute. I'm gonna go pay their tab. She walks inside.
Harry does that awkward kind of like leaning, like bouncing back and forth on his feet and kind of bounces on his toes with his hands crossed behind his back.
Seems...
What?
Danlin would put up more of a fight. be honest.
To what end, Roman?
I don't know. Posterity's sake, perhaps.
It's possible that 3 earrings is some sort of bait. And releasing her back into the world will flush out the true perpetrator, which is why we have our plan in place to get her out of here as fast as possible, right?
Correct.
So,
How far away is the Cobalt Soul library from here?
Not that far. You guys are still in the Crescents, or no, the interrogation thing was a little bit further. It's back in the Crescents, like, I don't know, like a 10-minute walk from the tavern that you guys were staying at.
So, quick and fast, or do you think we should skulk in the shadows?
well, it's, fairly early in the day, so I think we'd be better off just moving quickly.
All right.
I mean, it's going to be difficult for me at least to blend in the crowd, but
Would you like to be
a normal
something
day.
else?
no thank you. I would like to keep my wits about me.
Fair enough. Just an offer.
Some other time, perhaps.
If there is an assassin laying in wait, would you all trust me to hide myself so that they don't know exactly the numbers that are escorting 3 earrings?
If you wish to go ahead, yes, that's fine with me.
I don't see why not.
Okay.
I have hesitations, but I'm okay.
I was just about to say, violence will be the last resort, not the first one.
That is definitely one of my hesitations.
Only if someone attacks.
Yes.
Okay.
And just as you guys are determining your next steps, Jarkal opens the door, kind of holding it open, still kind of in the tavern, and 3 earrings and Heidi will walk out. They both seem well rested, if not maybe just a slight bit thinner than they were the last time you guys saw them. But they are alive and well.
Captain?
Harrison will move forward and give a deep bow to 3 earrings, and just a deeper bow to Heidi. It is good to see you.
It's good to be on my own 2 feet again. And Heidi will just kind of nod back at you. It's good to be out in the sun again. I've been in the sun for the last few days. Been able to go on walks. Now without the bindings, feels good to have a bit of agency, you know?
Yes, Captain, I don't mean to rush you, but it is really imperative that we get moving.
It's a great idea. I do not wish to be out in the open for too long.
Can certainly talk on the way, but please, this way.
Very good. Jarkal will kind of step in front of the group and kind of guide you out towards the open street. Safest route is this way.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, how do you know where we're going?
Well, depends on where you need to go, but out in the open's as good as in the alleyway.
Harrison is really bad at reading people. I got a 6, chat. It was not great.
Well, shall
Right
we?
then,
So,
Where's our destination?
we're going to the Cobalt Soul Archive.
You'll see 3 earrings kind of in her like Captain Jack like kind of waddle. Those stuffy fools. What do we have to do there?
Well, for one thing, I would have thought you would have liked to receive some sort of payment for the artifact we recovered.
That would be ideal.
And secondly, those stuffy old fools have a teleportation circle.
I knew I liked them. She'll kind of fall into step with Heidi a bit behind the group, with Jarkhal kind of in the very back, making sure everyone is like guiding ducks. Turley, can you make a perception check for me? At advantage.
At advantage?
Mhm.
Oh my god, I love you so much. Thank you. You said perception, yeah?
Correct.
Why is that not working?
Ramon is immediately going to slip into the shadows.
Okay.
With advantage, my perception is 24. I don't know why it didn't come through.
That's okay.
Yeah.
It does that sometimes.
Yeah.
24. Very good. As you guys begin to walk down the open street in front of the tavern, you'll pass a couple blocks and then you'll see that same woman in an alleyway with darker skin and light brown hair. Seems to be a bit of a breeze behind her when you notice there isn't much of a breeze in the area. So she'll just kind of hold her hand open and then walk backwards.
Hey y'all, can you just go in the tavern? I'll be with you in a second.
We're not
What?
going in the tavern, Turley. We're going to the temple.
I'm sorry, temple, my bad. There's things in my head that are happening. Yeah, just go to the temple. I'll be there in a second.
All right, Turley, but don't take very long.
How long is very long?
You have 15 minutes, Turley, and after that, we come looking for you.
Harry, do you have chronometers of kind or things?
No, I just know what time it is at all times.
Okay, but I don't. So can you help me tell time
Just
for
do
you?
your best.
Ramon rolled a 29 for stealth, so he's
He's gone. He's out.
I'm very happy that Ramon has decided to not join me on this adventure.
Oh boy.
Turley, just
You
as...
don't know if he did.
That's true. That's true. You don't know. Just as quickly as you excuse your friends and compatriots and walk towards this woman, you hear a voice in your head. Just gonna quickly DM it to you.
Secret. I got a secret. Let's go.
secrets.
I like secrets, people. Alexa, I did not talk to you. No, thank you so much, but no.
Here's something I found from WikiHow. Smile and make eye contact as you greet them. Greet the person in
Oh my god, Alexa, stop.
Such as hi. It's
Hi.
so good to see you.
It's so good to see you.
Begin. As the person is talking to you, try to match their tone.
Harrison starts taking notes of the voice in Turley's head, teaching him how to like get along with people better.
Instead, stick to lighthearted
Dude, she's just going.
What is she talking about?
I'm concerned.
He's talking about how to make friends.
Of course, during a pandemic, you need all the help you can get. Alexa's here to help you, friends.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Saint, I sent you a DM.
Great. I'm so excited. I'm sorry, how can I help you?
The woman isn't there.
Who's with me currently?
Nobody. We are all escorted. We kind of let you go off.
That's what I thought.
Roman definitely would have slowed down to check to make sure Turley was okay, but Turley can't see him. So, did Roman see the mystery woman?
No.
Shirley is literally poking in the corners of the alleyway and the entrance to see if there's anybody there.
There's no one there.
He'll hear
Okay, Ramon is not there at all.
He'll hear a sharp whistle, and if he turns around, he can see Roman standing in the crowd just before blending back into the crowd and walking away.
I saw him. Can I make a roll, please?
No, you're good.
Okay. Charlie will go up to Harrison and Knight and try to get them into the same room and like talk to them.
Yes, once we reach the Cobalt Soul, but we must get them out of the open.
Harry.
Yes.
Can we talk on the way, or does it have to be private?
No, just come into the room for a second. Harry, I need you to shut the fuck.
There's no room.
Harry,
You're in the street. Charlie,
I
Charlie.
need you. Listen.
Harrison is going to say, "No, we need you to focus," and he's going to prestidigitate a very strong, bitter odor right like in Turley's nostrils to try and like shake him like to like his senses a bit. Charlie, deep breaths. Yes, okay, yes. I need you to. Are you sleeping, Turley?
Is that Earl Grey?
Well, was it? What did I say?
Stop. Listen. There's a person that's trying to contact me.
Oh, is it your old friend from town sending you the sending, checking in?
I don't think so. I think they want to help us.
Help us how?
Hey, listen, Harry.
Yes, Turley.
I wouldn't ask this lightly, but can you just come along with me on this?
And
It's okay, Harry. We'll keep going.
Okay, yes, Turley. I'm with you.
Don't pretend. I know.
I'm not pretending. And he'll look over at Three Earrings. Not pretending. I'm on board.
Three Earrings
I
will
trust you, Turley.
look back at you guys. Should we just follow them?
That wasn't the plan, but it's up to you. I think we should keep going, but
Turley, can you tell us what happened?
I saw someone. And I had this feeling like right here. Like right in my head.
Turley, did you have a thought?
Did it hurt?
Oh, Harrison. Listen, Harrison.
Yes, Turley. It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Harrison, I'm gonna write a book about you at some point. I just want you to know that. Listen, Harrison, Knight, everyone. Someone reached out to me privately and told me that I needed to bring my friends. because they were here to help us.
Oh, all right.
And
Where did they?
No, so, stop. Listen. The thing is, I have reason to believe there's no reason to question the request. So I'm just gonna go, and I'm gonna be honest. If you won't follow, then I'm just gonna go without you.
All right, Turley. I mean, you're being very cryptic, but
I feel like the last couple months of our lives allow me the opportunity to be cryptic among the rest of you.
sure.
When
Lead
have
on.
I ever been cryptic?
Let's go. The idea was to keep 3 earrings out of public as quickly as possible. So wherever we're going, let's go.
I mean, listen, I feel like this, whatever it is that's pulling me in this direction is here to assist us. So,
Okay, let's go.
okay.
Show us where.
Where are we headed?
DM, I would like to follow every avenue and opportunity I have to follow the person.
Very good. So Turley turns around and just out of like the corner of his view sees the woman round the corner down the alleyway. Everyone's following, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, and Jarkal, 3 earrings, and Heidi are taking the rear. And you all head down this alleyway, make a right. You're in front of the temple.
Okay.
What was supposed to take you about 45 minutes of walking took you 20 seconds.
Hey, is this where we're supposed to be?
Well, yes.
This is where we're supposed to be. Very strange.
Listen,
Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little confused.
I must say I'm a bit confused myself. I would imagine that we seem to have been shifted through space and time seamlessly. That is quite the magics to make a group of this size. There are strange forces here at work. We should, and Harry will look directly at Night. We should move.
Go inside. Yes, let's go inside. Turley, are you all right?
I'm just making sure there's nothing following us.
Come, we go inside.
Okay.
And oh no. As Turley checks for people following you and hitting Ramon in the head.
I love you so much, thank you.
Everyone walking briskly into the Temple of Ayun, also known as the Cobalt Soul Archive. That is where we're going to end our session.
Oh shit! Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
All right.
There's dangerous things afoot. Some sort of
I was super
large.
excited to lead people into combat. I'm sorry.
Maybe that's not what they were there to do.
Yeah.
I got a message that said, "Bring your friends. I'm here to help."
Yeah. Well, there you go. It was
Well,
not a trick.
At least it didn't say, "Hey, you want to come see the puppies?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got some candy down here. Y'all want
Free
some candy?
candy.
You guys got 3 earrings and Heidi out of jail, though, so that's cool.
Heck
Yep.
yeah.
Now, that's a big
Very
a big
good.
win. I'm gonna cross a couple off of the
Ramon
plan.
didn't kill anyone, so that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dragon turtle didn't murder anyone, so that's cool. Big fan, big fan.
I'm very
Hugely
disappointed.
lucky.
Very disappointed.
Then what?
Hugely lucky with
The
that.
dragon turtle didn't kill anyone?
Yeah. The healer, the only healer in the group, sees the person that got to 3 HP and the person that got to 8 HP and is disappointed.
Listen, I wanted to see what Sarah was going to polymorph it into. That's all.
Same.
I know. Hey, can I just reveal the plan? Because it was really good.
Yes, please.
Harry was going to hand Knight the vase.
Mm-hmm.
He was going to levitate Knight out into the ocean, attempt to polymorph the dragon turtle into a crab to have Knight like scoop it up in, and then try to catapult that, like close it up and then try to catapult it like into the ocean as far as they could while we fucking bailed.
That's very
and he
good.
just concentrated really hard on keeping that crab inside that vase.
I'm fine. I'm fine with this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also, the Grouch Couch, how you doing? What's up? Welcome to the channel.
Hello.
Hi everyone, thank you for the raid. We're just ending our session for tonight, so sorry you kind of missed a lot of the fun
Yeah,
stuff. Here's a
that's a
quick
bummer.
recap. Our friends here took a sailing journey up the Menagerie coast, saw some cool coral reefs, as well as a dragon turtle that engaged them in combat and nearly killed all of them. They freed some people from prison after finding out their like a witness account of someone who had framed them for murder. And they were just transported from one end of a extremely large city to the other in about 10 seconds. Who knows what happened there? But yeah, it was a lot of fun.
You.
I do. This is a campaign that we run every other Wednesday for the remainder of April, and then we're going to be going to once a month from there on out. We're preparing for a lot of new fun things here on Nat 20. Let's very quickly go around the horn, reintroduce ourselves, our characters, and where people can find you at with stuff that's coming up. Sarah, your turn.
Hi, I'm Osirix Franco, and I played Harrison Gandazar, the High Elf Wizard. A man with too many plans. If you like my face and the words I say, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osirix Franco. As for what I have coming up, you can catch me over at TPK Roleplay tomorrow evening as we wrap up Roundhouse and the first season of our Monster of the Week campaign that we just closed out last week, and where we are going to talk theories, characters, all the things with the wonderful keeper DMF Saint, as well as some of the other cast. It will be amazing. After that, we're actually taking a little bit of a break, you guys, and I'm super pleased about it. You can catch me Proper Parlor Games over at TPK Roleplay on Monday, and then in Dark Echoes over at TPK Roleplay on not this Saturday, but next Saturday. It's a Curse of Strahd campaign. I also GM the Bard's Refrain over at TPK Roleplay, and I have a Fast and Furious one-shot coming up at the end of April that I'm very stoked for. So it should be very good. Passing out over to Chum.
Hello, I am Chum Nation. I've been playing Knight, the Tabaxi monk, here in Beyond the Tides. Yep. So next thing for me, I think, is not this Sunday, but the following Sunday. Be back to our Morningstar campaign that pretty much, well, everyone except Tyrant here is involved in. Saints are DM, and the rest of us are players. Yeah, that's about it for now. So for me, thanks for coming by. Ty?
Hey everyone, I'm Tyrant. You can find me everywhere at Dr. Tyrant. I played Ramon Thale, the Sea Elf Fighter Rogue, who was once a dastardly pirate turned vengeful murder robot dude, and now is starting to get a little bit of feelings and maybe turning himself around a little bit. So it's been a journey, y'all. As for what I have coming up tomorrow, I will also be over on TPK Roleplay for the Roundhouse recap of season 1 of Roundhouse. I've got a lot of questions. There's going to be a lot of awesome questions, a lot of awesome casts with our incredible keeper. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Come check that out. And I believe, Saint, you can confirm this, but season 2 is coming very soon. So if get a little bit of pre-flavor for season 2, come check out the season 1 recap. And then I don't believe I'm in anything until I also, like Sarah, have a bit of a break, and I don't think I'm in anything until Dark Echoes, which is our Curse of Strahd campaign over on TPK, where I play a druid who has already taken a deal with one of the Dark Powers. We are 7 episodes.
I'm sorry, wait, shut the fuck up. Dark Echoes, they've already taken a deal with the Dark Power?
I died episode 3.
Okay, what deal did you take? Share with the class.
Spectre status recognized.
Don't
It's
really
fine if you don't want to, it's fine.
Listen,
Let's go.
listen. Okay, so it's not necessarily that a deal has been struck, but the proceedings, kind of like the entering agreement phase has begun. And because of that, I lost my physical eyes, gained blind sight, and I have a horrifying visage that gives me disadvantage on all charisma checks. I have resistance to cold damage, so it's a lot of kind of balancing out there.
I would like you to personally DM me which Dark Lord you made a pact with. I really would.
I don't know.
I hate you.
You're gonna have to DM Luca.
Fine, I will. I 100% will.
Besides that, I have one last thing. On Friday, April 16th, I will be GMing a Monster of the Week, a very special Monster of the Week one-shot over on TPK, based in the world of Scooby-Doo.
So good.
All of the cast members will be playing characters from the Mystery Inc. gang. I've already seen some of the cosplay, and oh fuck, guys, it's
nice.
It's amazing. But yeah, let's pass it on over to Saint.
Hi, I'm the last one. I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint. I also run things here at Nat 20. I have been running a Monster of the Week campaign for, what is it, 16, 17 episodes total? Something like that. Yeah. Between our channel and TPK Roleplay's channel. And season 1 just wrapped up last week. So this week we're going to be talking about everything season 1. We're going to be answering questions from both chat and from the players. So we'll be pushing forward from there into season 2. Hopefully there's a couple spoilers that you guys are not prepared for. Yeah, that's all that's going on, except for like Morningstar every Sunday here. And then, you know, maybe late April or early May, there'll be some bigger announcements for Nat 20.
What could they be?
Not to like seed the pot or anything, but like I don't know. There's some things on the horizon, so hopefully they'll be coming out around then. That's all. Hey Ash, it's your turn.
That's me. I'm Ash, or I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I am the DM for this campaign. As previously stated, we will be wrapping up this current arc for the next month. We are a every other Wednesday campaign currently, but starting in May, we will be going once a month in order to make room for a bunch of other fun things here on Nat 20. So come back in 2 weeks and see the hell's happening and why these guys got transported across an entire city in like 10 seconds. As well as figuring out how to deal with planking business and stuff. It's going to be really cool and super fun. As far as other things that I'm in, I'll be in the Roundhouse Wrap-Up, Roundhouse Roundtable thing, whatever you want to call it. Tomorrow over on TPK Roleplay, it's the on week for my Every Other Friday campaign over on my buddy Dat Magic Juice's channel, where we're going through Princes of the Apocalypse and a bunch of homebrew stuff. I play a rogue over there, and I love it. It's very good. It's also Saturday is going to be another Top Shelf episode in which we're just hopping into all the anime things, and we're playing Overarms, which is very Persona-like, and I'm fucking here for it. We have Sunday off for a Morningstar campaign, but that is a every week thing. It's just off for Easter.
Spectre status recognized.
Dang it, I keep getting actual notifications on my personal channel, so sorry if you're hearing Mass Effect notifications. That's me. Damn it. And then Monday, I will also be in the Proper Parlor Games, and I'm super stoked for that. Follow all these wonderful people. Follow Nat20, follow That Magic Juice, and TPK Roleplay. We're going to do a raid here. I think, what was it? Dungeon Run? Or, Good Time Society. Hell yeah, we're going there. Everyone buckle up. We're going to go say hello to everybody over there. Woo! And, yeah, we'll see you in 2 weeks. See you later, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
If only I had a pineapple.